How are y'all doing tonight? Hi. I see Ramon. I see Judith. I see Amanda. It's good to see y'all, beautiful people. Can y'all hear me? Hi, Diane. How's everybody feeling? Y'all doing all right? Can y'all hear me? Hi again, beautiful Diane. Thank you for coming. Thank y'all for coming. Excuse me. Throat is dry. Hi, beautiful Diana. How are you, honey? Y'all having a good night? A long year? Oh, jeez. Well, I hope that at least most of the year has been good. I can't believe we're almost in September already. This year's gone by way too fast. Yes, I have. Judith, you're right, sweetheart. The one I just came off of the other live with Heather. And Ramon and Allison and Tom. I had a busy night last night too, though. I know you went to bed, though. Hi, beautiful Carolyn. Hi, sweet Peter. How are y'all? Yeah, Judith, I had another 4.5-hour live last night. I couldn't believe I was here that long. Oh, hi, beautiful Ange. I wasn't expecting to see you. How's everyone doing? Oh, I hear my kitty cat. So how's everyone's day been? Well, hello there, Jay Paco. I know I didn't say your name right. Thank you. You're gonna make me blush now. Hi, beautiful Heather. Thank you for coming. I know I can't believe I'm crazy enough to do this again. Hi, beautiful Courtney. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. Whoa. I promise I won't burn my house down. At least I know my smoke alarms work. Miss Vanessa, if you can give me a minute, sweetheart, and I'll take your question. I just wanted to sit here and socialize for a minute first. Thank you for coming. What, that was funny, what, my smoke alarm going off? Yeah. That thing was loud. I was like, oh my gosh. Wasn't expecting that, and that's the first time it's happened. Yeah, really, Diane. At least I know it works. I mean, this whole time that I've been here, it's been like, 2 months, 2.5 months? I can't even keep track. And I've burned a lot of Palo Santo and, and sage and never set off my smoke alarm. So I wasn't expecting that at all. It's like, wow. So I apologize. If y'all went deaf from Heather's Live, I apologize. Maybe it was a message. I don't know. Maybe it was a spirit. I mean, I did see a few spirit orbs when we did the show just a minute ago. I saw like 3 or 4 of them, actually. Cheering me on. No, I wasn't cooking. I was on a live, sweetheart. I was just on Heather's Soul Alchemy with Indigo Jaguars show. And I was burning my Palo Santo, and of course it, set off my alarm. So I'm going to try not to set it off this time. Oh, that was too funny. So I made sure I opened up my window this time. Let's say lit. Yeah. I always get nervous lighting this around paper. Well, I'm glad to hear you're feeling better, Carolyn. You're colorblind, Courtney? Wow. Hello, Mr. Goofy. Welcome. All the way from Denmark. Wow. Welcome. I'm in the United States. Specifically in Georgia. Hello, Taco. No, Taco, I'm not Filipino, but that's funny because a lot of people believe I am. I know I look Filipino to a lot of people. I'm mixed. I'm Japanese and Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. I'm a Heinz 57. That's right, Courtney. Would you miss Carolyn? No, thank you, Taco. You're sweet. Y'all gonna make me blush in here. Here's Zoe. Let me in the loop here. I'll take this ring off. Driving me crazy. Hello, Moon Pie Plays. What do you mean? Oh, I got you, Carolyn. Let's hope not, Courtney. That thing's loud. But I don't know. Maybe it was a spirit like what Heather was saying. But I think it was my Palo Santo is what it was. And I did have a few spirit orbs in here. Wow, are you really, Courtney? That's awesome, sweetheart. I didn't know that. I thought about doing Reiki, but I don't know. Spirit was cheering me on. That would be nice to know. I know it's like my brother. I was telling people on the other live just a minute ago. My poor brother had, he wanted to talk to a psychic medium because he wanted to connect with, like, my parents and, our grandparents. And, well, I guess he got connected to someone who said they were a psychic medium. And talked to my brother and told my brother that our mom is stuck in limbo, that she had not crossed over, she had not transitioned into heaven, and that the reason why she was stuck is because she didn't want to leave us, her kids, behind, so she can stay here and watch over us. And because of that, you know, my brother's been like, he's not at peace with it, and I keep trying to tell him that it's not true. I told him that she's in heaven. I said, but yes, she does come down and visit us, and she's with us all the time, but he doesn't believe me, so. And then I told him if I was to find a psychic medium that I trusted, would he go and talk to them? And he told me no. I've asked him a few times. In fact, I just asked him like a month ago. And it's like, you know, I wish there was something I could do to convince him. And it's like, I think that's probably one of the reasons why I want to strengthen my mediumship abilities, to where, you know, I would be able to, like, you know, not just, you know, help him, of course, but also help others. Because I understand, you know, not having that closure, or, you know, just needing a message from the other side, from a loved one. So yes, it was cruel, and I was not happy. And I think the person was recommended by my sister-in-law, which is my brother's wife. It was someone she knew. Oh, thank you, Carolyn. I would love that if he's open to it. I just got to talk him into it, because he won't, you know, every single time I try and tell him about like a message I've gotten or a sign from him, or if I've talked to someone like you know, that, you know, Mama got a message to me. Is he open to listening to it? Yeah, he listens to me, but, you know, I've even asked him, I said, why don't you come on YouTube and, you know, watch some of these, you know, lives with me and listen to some of these, you know, mediums, and, you know, then, you know, make your decision then. And he won't do it. He just said that he just, it's that fear that he feels like someone's not going to be honest with him, or that he, like, I think he thinks that she really is stuck, and I don't think he wants to know, or has that guilt, which I hate, but there's really nothing I can do, knowing that, you know, they, this person told him that. So, because I know he wants to talk to my grandma badly, too. No, Carolyn, that's so sweet of you, beautiful, to offer that to me. That means a lot to me. I will talk to him to see, because I know he needs that closure. I know he needs to know that she's not stuck here, like he was told. Very true, Diane. Yes. And I've been trying to be patient with him, you know. I just would have thought that by now he would have wanted to, you know, see him, meet him, and talk to somebody, just because our mama's been dead. It'll be 24 years this Thanksgiving that she's been gone. So, yeah. And I think that's what he's probably waiting on, Judith. I think that's the only way that he will listen. It's like he needs like a specific message that like only like me and him and my mama would know, to convince him that, yeah, they really are talking to mama, and then that would open him up, you know, to believe in it. So I think that's what it's going to take, though, is exactly what you're suggesting, Judith. Yes, he does. And I don't blame him. I understand it, because I know there's so many out there who can, you know, scam people. But, you know, this person supposedly that talked to him wasn't someone like that got paid, I don't think. Because I think it was someone my sister-in-law knew. But how well did my sister-in-law know her? I don't know. I didn't ask that much detail. I just don't think he wanted to talk about it anymore. So it just came up in like conversation one day, because I was telling him, I think I might have told him about a dream or something I had. And we might have had talked about my psychic abilities a little bit too. And so, oh, I know what it was. I told him about the time that I heard my mama's voice. And that's how it came up. Because I wanted him to know that, you know, she had been here to visit. And I think that's probably, now I kind of feel bad when I stand back and think about it now. Because I wonder if maybe that's what kind of like ingrained in him, that she is stuck here. Because how is mama going to sit here and speak to me in my ear, allow me to hear her voice, if she's not, you know, here? So that's where, you know, it's like, maybe I shouldn't have told him that. I don't know. So it was just something, you know, thought about. Wow, Heather. Yeah. 24 years from my mama this Thanksgiving. And then it'll be, let's see, 18 years, I think, that my real father's been gone. And what about 13 years that my stepdad's been gone. So, because I lost my mama when I was 19, and my brother was 15, and then I lost my dad when I was 25. My little brother would have only been 21, but that was my biological father, not his. But his dad, which, you know, was my stepfather, but he was, you know, daddy to me too. I was 30 and he was 26. Yes, Carolyn, you're right. She did. She definitely did. And I think that's probably what my brother needs to hear, is those names to be convinced. Wow. I hope so, Courtney. I'm giving it time. I'm just kind of like feeling around with it a little bit, you know, every, you know, couple months or something. I might bring something up just to kind of see where he's at with it. And I think it's affecting him more now that he's a dad too. So like, you know, obviously my parents were gone before he had his kids. So neither one of us got to watch them be grandparents. So I know that's affecting him too. Yeah, it was. You're right, Judith. Yes, and there are a lot of them out there too that will take advantage, especially of people who are grieving. So, yeah, we were still young, because 20s is still very young, I agree. No. Well, I guess I'm about to make my mama understand that that might be the only way my brother would believe it. It'd have to be something like that, Carolyn. Oh, wow, Heather. That's terrible. And you're right, how some people will cause that damage to people like that. And I can't stand it. I really hate to hear that. Wow. Yeah, I know in my early 20s, I probably still was a kid because, I mean, I probably was more mature than most people my age. At least that's what I got told, but... Yes, it does, Judith. You're right. You were right about that one, sweetheart. We did have... Heather, we had a great show tonight. I really enjoyed that one. Just like the one we did with Carolyn and Peter. And that's very true too, Carolyn. It might. How's Peter doing, Carolyn? I'm sorry to hear that, Heather. Yeah. That I understand too. Beautiful, Heather. You know what I learned? I learned no matter how old you get, you're always going to need your parents. And you're always going to wish they were still here. And I think that's just true for everybody. Because I know me, I would still need my parents till the day I die. In some capacity. Sound asleep with 2 dogs. Hey, he's in heaven, Carolyn. That's beautiful. Love that. Let's see. Yes, that would be awesome. I love Jay. She's a sweetheart. Whoa. I need that. Yes. No, Courtney. I hate to hear that, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. But at least you found love with your husband, like you said. And your grandparents. That's beautiful. Yeah, I adore Peter too. And the puppies. Yes. Beautiful Carolyn. I know Peter takes good care of you, sweetheart, but I know you take great care of him too. Don't discount yourself, sweetheart. I know he's lucky to have you. Just as much as I know he would say, you would say you're lucky to have him, he's lucky to have you. That's beautiful. What's with my voice tonight? Alright. What's the date today? Can't believe we're in Virgo season. This year has just flown by. Yes. Amen, Judith. That's right. So beautiful to hear that, Courtney. I'm glad that you found someone that can show you that unconditional love and make you feel worthy, for you to recognize that you are worthy. A card for your dreams tonight. Well, hi, Jeff. I mean, you just want to come in here and say, may I get a card instead of just saying hi first? That's kind of rude. Just kidding. Hi, Jeff. saw your quick little message, Jeff. I hate to hear that. But I'm glad at least you didn't get scammed. Thank you, beautiful Ange. No. We'll get some sleep, beautiful Heather. You're welcome. I was glad to be a part of the show tonight. I really enjoyed it with you, Allison, and Ramon, and Tom. So I'm sure we'll talk soon, sweetheart. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, I just saw something. Hold on. Beautiful Courtney, I got your donation, sweetheart. Just remember it's $5 minimum, honey. Future reference. Well, Jeff, I'm sending you prayers, honey. I'm sorry somebody tried to do that to you. I really am. Oh, I see the other one. Thank you, Courtney. Appreciate you, beautiful. What's your question, Courtney? I'm going to start writing down these questions now if y'all want a reading. Jeff, I hope you didn't give them any money at all. Please tell me you didn't give them any money at all. How will the month of September go for you? Okay. Yes, thank you all for being here. Excuse me. Phlegm in my throat. Beautiful Judith, I know there's 3 options in there. There's PayPal's one of them, but I got the crap. Monday, John Blank. Cash App, and then I have the Buy Me a Coffee one. Oh, Courtney, you're so sweet, beautiful. Thank you. You make me smile, feel good, honey. All right, Courtney, I'm going to do you first, sweetheart. Let me move this out of the way before I break this thing. Man, it feels good just to move around in my office. Now I can just spin around in my chair. Jeff, I see your donation, honey. Thank you, honey. I appreciate you. You know what, Courtney? That's a good idea. Someone should come up with one of those. No, y'all are so sweet and so good to me. I love y'all. Thank you for being here. Jeff, I'll get you after Courtney, honey. Alright, let me move this. I guess I need to put this up real quick. Hold on. Put something else in. Oh, Jeff, I'm happy you're here, sweetheart. Thank you for your love and support. Hi, Amanda. I'm happy all of y'all are here. All right, beautiful Courtney. Well, I see that probably you're going to start off with being in hermit mode. You may want to take some time out to take a break, you know, maybe, you know, instead of going out, you know, I know you love to run, but maybe give your body a break and just kind of like unplug, you know. I know sometimes we have a habit of getting all caught up with, you know, technology and the internet or watching TV, but I feel like you're going to be in hermit mode for a little bit. And I feel like there might be something you're considering, a decision that you're contemplating about. It's what I just heard. But I feel like there's something good coming in here because I also get the Three of Earth here. And the Three of Earth is the Three of Pentacles. And so I feel like you're looking at having a celebration, a career change or something new going on with work. I feel like that whatever it is you're doing is going to be very fruitful for you. And it's going to bring you a lot of fulfillment. And you're going to feel like you have more purpose and that your talents are going to even be recognized for it, for what you bring to the table. And I feel like a lot of people are going to not just recognize, but I feel like you're going to get a lot of people cheering you on. Like, I don't know if you're even considering like changing your job, like looking at maybe a promotion or something. That's just something that I just got. So I don't know if that makes sense to you, sweetheart. But I also feel like there's something here that you need to release. I feel like that there's something that's been weighing you down. I don't know what this is. I mean, this could be like trauma, something from the past. But I feel like it's time for you to kind of like let it go. And I feel like that's partly why even the Hermit card's coming in. Like, I feel like there's something you've got to work on and look at releasing it and letting it go so you can bring in, you know, this Three of Pentacles. You know, I feel like to be, you know, more happy and, you know, joyful and all those things that make you the beautiful Courtney that you are, you're going to have to release something, sweetheart, and let it go. And I feel like if you do that, though your month's going to start off rocky, I think it's going to turn out well for you in the end. Because I see here that though those there's going to be changes in store for you, and you might even have to change your goals, change some kind of plans or something. I feel like that your month's going to end off well because I see here you get the World card. I feel like that this World card is going to be a lot of celebration. There's going to be a lot of success in here for the changes you're going to make, even facing these challenges or difficulties head on, even maybe doing some shadow work is what I'm picking up. And you're going to, you know, take these life lessons on that, the things you've learned from it with a lot of grace. And I feel like you're going to, you know, grow a lot of wisdom from it. And I think you'll even be able to make like a new opportunity out of this in some way. And I don't know why I'm getting that, but that's what I'm hearing from Spirit. And so I'm going to pull you some Oracle cards, beautiful. Let me see. I got to let it go. Of course, I was just shuffling. Oh, there it is. Pull from this deck, actually. Let me pull from this. Nope, Spirit said no. Not that one. Okay, I got it, Spirit. Pull from this one first. All right, I got it, Spirit. oracle deck. Hi, beautiful Maureen. I'm doing good, beautiful. How are you doing, sweetheart? I got the card from my one of my new oracle decks. It says, universal love is true love. So love all. And I'm going to have to read this from the guidebook, sweetheart. I hate doing this, but I'm still learning this deck. Okay. Universal love is true love, so love all. The love you have for yourself and others is to be appreciated, enjoyed, and shared whenever possible. It is only when tested that you doubt the true power of love. The guardian spirits are telling you that love isn't something you will fall in and out of, but become part of. They are saying that when you truly become love, you expand in a spiritual way and reawaken your soul. After this, nothing is ever the same again. You are open to giving love and being loved in return. Wow, that's beautiful. I love that. So beautiful. I think that you need to focus on showing yourself some love. You know, I think that you need to nurture your feminine energy and, you know, bring out all that, those great qualities, you know, appreciate yourself for all that you are, even the things that you may not like or even other people don't like, but don't worry about what other people think. What you need to focus on, beautiful, is what you think and how you feel when you look in that mirror. You know, when you see yourself every day. That's what you got to focus on. And you got to bring, you know, all those doubts, you know, put them to the side, you know, or let them go and look at all the beauty. You know, you're like this big, huge rose that, you know, needs to open and blossom some, you know, and, you know, you need to water yourself and give yourself the extra love and attention and care to love yourself, to nurture that side of you, to bring out all those beautiful traits and qualities that other people will see and admire and love and, you know, respect in you. And I think when you shine that bright, beautiful light that you have and you share that with people, I think you're going to bring in so much love in return. So I think there's, you know, there's a part of you that's been hiding, that you've been hiding from the world, that they haven't seen. And beautiful, I just think it's time that you become a little more vulnerable and be easy on yourself. Show yourself some grace. You know, if there's, you know, something that, you know, you think that you're not good enough, you're not worthy enough, you're not pretty enough, whatever it is, I want you to know you are more than good enough. You are worthy. And you are beautiful inside and out, no matter what anybody else says or thinks. And you've got to remember that, sweetheart. And I'm going to pull you one of these cards, that other deck. Hello, Mandy. Where is it? Right here. And a postcard from Spirit. I just opened this deck today, so I've been over here shuffling it a lot. achievement. Ooh. Ooh, this looks like a big white buffalo too. Effort plus intention. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? What card is this? 49. Oh, wrong book, Mandy. Here we go. Okay. This is the white buffalo. The priestess of the white buffalo. Stand shoulder to shoulder with the mighty beast, bringing a message about the direction of your life. She reveals that you will achieve success by aligning your conscious intentions with the drive and energy that you focus on your goals. Some people have clear, specific intentions, yet their efforts fall short due to confusion, misdirection, or even just laziness. Others put a lot of effort into their lives, but their intentions are unclear or even full of doubt. The message here is to bring the two together in a lucid and logical way. Understand your true intentions and take responsibility for the effort you put into them every day. Buffalo are methodical in their movement, and they have humps on their shoulders, symbolic of the ability to carry heavy loads. This represents a systematic energy needed when attempting to bring your intentions to fruition. Abundant success is assured when you apply plan and patient effort to the intentions that truly resonate with your heart. Since the white buffalo is so sacred and rare, this card brings a special message. It's time to raise your intentions and take your effort to a higher level. Bring prayer to your path, and you will ignite the unlimited abundance that is this beautiful creature signifies. Wow, that's beautiful. And that really goes well with what I was telling you, sweetheart. I think there's going to be a lot of good coming for you next month, beautiful. If you just focus on it, Courtney, I think there's going to be a lot coming your way. And like this white buffalo, it's majestic, and the priestess, there's you right there. Think, if you take time, do some of that shadow work, do a little bit of hermit mode, but make those plans, sweetheart, those goals, and set forth your intentions of what it is you want, what it is you're wanting to manifest, and allow that beauty in you to come out, to shine. You got so many gifts, so much love to share with the world. And I think it's time for you to release that. Shine like this white buffalo. I believe it's going to be beautiful. And I'm going to pull you a card from my postcard spirit deck to close out this reading, beautiful, for you. Well, if I can get it out. Alright. Why does it look like this card is upside down? Is it just me? No, it wasn't just me. It was upside down. I think some of these cards are. It don't matter. I could turn them around. Okay, beautiful Courtney. Your message, your postcard message from Spirit says, Dearest you, all your prayers are heard and mirrored back to you from the unseen realms. Be grateful, praise things before they manifest, and always ask for the highest good. When you plead and beg, that will bring you only more reasons to plead and beg. Instead, offer your prayers as sacred gifts, as a testament to your faith in a higher power. Open up and let Spirit move through you and comfort you. Add meditation as a way to become empty, so you will be ready to be filled with inspired epiphanies, peace, understanding, and joy. In this moment, your prayers are being answered for the highest good of both you and all life. Sometimes what you pray for is not supposed to happen for you, and your prayers will be answered in surprising ways. At this moment, we are listening intently to your prayers and want you to know that your highest good is our priority. All is well. That's beautiful. I love that. I love that message for you, sweetheart. So focus on doing that shadow work, sweetheart, and, you know, make those goals. Plan it all out, sweetheart. And talk to your guides. Ask them for help. You know, if you're not sure about something, ask them. Ask your guides and your angels for help. Tell them it's like, you're not sure about something. Can you help provide me some clarity? What am I supposed to do? And they'll answer you, sweetheart. I think that everything's going to work out good for you next month. And I think it's going to be a good month for you. So I hope this all resonates for you, beautiful. Thank you for allowing me to read for you tonight, sweetheart. You're welcome, honey. Put that there. Put that there. Wrong pile, Amanda. Okay. Oh, I'm happy it does, Courtney. I'm glad to know that. And you're welcome, sweetheart. Okay, Jeff. You're next, honey. And what is your question again, Jeff? I'm sorry. I don't even know what I missed. Oh, wow, Carolyn, that's beautiful. The sun that rises in the east. I love that. That's beautiful. Where did Jeff go? Is he here? Or did he have to step away for a minute? Oh. Oh, and I thought I had more room on this desk. I seem to be running out of room already. Look at this. Okay, well, we'll come back to him. So, yeah, he did say he wanted a card for his dreams. So, okay. If anybody else wants a reading, please let me know. Courtney, when you ask for their help, if you are like me, I don't hear them, but I see their help. Results in that week. Hard to explain. Wow, that's beautiful, Judith. And yeah, they do that. They will answer. Sometimes it's not right away. And I know a lot of us aren't very patient. Me included sometimes. Courtney, are your feet feeling any better, sweetheart? And beautiful Carolyn, are you liking your Reiki class? I was told yesterday that I'm a healer, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd be a healer in that way. Wow, it just got quiet all of a sudden. Are y'all falling asleep over there? We need something like Ramon's music that he has on his introduction. Okay, beautiful Judith. I got you. Oh, okay, Ange. I'm glad to hear that, Carolyn. I don't know. I might consider taking it. I can't say I won't like it. I can't knock it because I haven't tried it. Thank y'all for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Judith. I feel like, I don't know, there's some, I get the feeling this is work related too. I feel like you need to be more assertive. I get the 7 of Fire, which is the 7 of Wands. I feel like that someone's testing or challenging your authority. I feel like you need to be more assertive and speak your truth, and don't allow anyone to speak for you or to make sure that they understand they can't act on your behalf, that you stand your ground, and you be assertive and speak your truth, put up those boundaries. Be sure to not give your power away to anyone. So I feel like that's a challenge for you right now, that there's something going on. It feels like this is work related, but maybe it's personal too, but that's what the first card's telling me. And the second card I get is the 6 of Earth. Sorry, my back, it's a little aggravated. The second card I get is the 6 of Earth, which is the 6 of Pentacles. So I feel like you're going to have a lot of success and prosperity coming for doing exactly that, being more assertive. Like I said, I feel like this is work related somehow. And I feel like there's going to be a lot of blessings coming in. And I also feel like that Spirit's wanting you to recognize your good works, you know, treat yourself, yes, but also share the wealth with others too. So, you know, maybe, you know, a work colleague, you know, maybe they've been putting in, you know, some extra time, you know, helping or taking on more responsibilities or doing a favor, you know, maybe treat them, or, you know, maybe there's someone, you know, in your personal life, you know, who's been, you know, helping a lot more with something. I feel like that Spirit's wanting you to, you know, appreciate your success and your hard work, but also be appreciative and be grateful to have that success, that abundance, and to share what it is you have with others. So be charitable. This is what this card is all about. And I'm going to pull you a spirit card real quick, sweetheart. This is reading out. So I hope that makes sense. I hope that resonates. Beautiful. I hate when these cards stick. All right, beautiful. The spirit postcard I pulled for you says, Dear you, the simple yet powerful law of cause and effect means everything is in relationship. Every action on earth has a consequence. And even in the spirit world, there is a consequence for every action taken on your behalf. Right now, you're facing conditions that were set in motion by past decisions. Consequences are coming into being in your favor. They will remind you that making good choices and listening to your intuition pays off. If some things are a little off and uncertain, know that whatever you are facing, you can step beyond it just by using your imagination and acting on that instead of reacting to what is being presented. Everything you think and do has far-reaching reverberations in the web of life. Move to higher ground and have faith that what goes around comes around. The universe is always self-correcting anyway. Isn't that amazing? How we adore you. That's a beautiful message too. And that goes along well with the cards I pulled for you, sweetheart. I feel like, you know, your good works, like I said, with the Six of Earth, you know, and being assertive, you know, standing your ground. But this speaks to me about this, the Six of Earth, that, you know, all your hard work is being recognized, and all the good choices you've made, the decisions that you have, and even when people have challenged you, maybe haven't done right by you in some way, I feel like that it's all gonna work out good, that the universe is gonna step in and bring in good karma, and that all you have been working hard on is gonna show, and they're gonna let you know, send you signs, and even a gift of some kind is what I feel, to let you know that all those right decisions you made, right actions, the choices were right. And by you trusting in your intuition, they're gonna favor you, like some kind of gift is what I'm getting, sweetheart, for you. Ouch. I must have missed something. Oh, Maureen, I'm sorry to hear that, beautiful. Oh, Miss Carolyn, that was sweet of you, honey. But no, my last name's not Smith. It's actually Nakano. I know it's hard to say my name, and just by me saying it, most people will not spell it right. Ouch. That's funny, sweetheart. Oh, beautiful Judith. I know you were trying to send a donation, sweetheart. Did you? Did you send a donation? Because if you did, I got to pull more cards for you then. I apologize. Beautiful Carolyn, thank you, sweetheart. Ouch. Oh, I'm glad it was still good, Maureen. I would love that. That actually sounds good. Ice cream. Okay, beautiful Judith. Just let me know, sweetheart. And I could pull you more cards later if you make that donation before this live is over with. All right, Jeff, are you back yet, sweetheart? Yes, ice cream is bliss. You're right. Man, my favorite ice cream is bluebell, strawberry, and vanilla. So it's like strawberries and vanilla ice cream. And then I like mint and chocolate chip. Okay. Thank you, beautiful Ange. All right, beautiful Carolyn. I'll read for you next, sweetheart. What's your question, honey? Well, hopefully Jeff comes back. I love that, Maureen. I bet you were a daddy's girl, too. I love that. And that's right, Maureen. Always gonna be daddy's little girl, right? I know that's right. I love that. Beautiful Carolyn, thank you for your donation, sweetheart. What's your question, sweetheart? Oh, hi, beautiful Miss Moonlight. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you. I really love that deck you got, Jeff, but I can't do astrology, sweetheart. You would have my head spinning. I know very little about astrology. Where's another deck? Yes, I'm doing wonderful. Thank you for asking, Miss Moonlight. I hope you're doing well too, beautiful. What does your friend of 40 years want from you? He is great and handsome, but has met Peter. Ooh, this feels like a love triangle, Carolyn. Is that right? I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong, but like, I think someone has a crush. Let's see. Hi, Bill. Thank you for stopping in, honey. Good luck with your stream. Coming in fast. I'm getting a lot of 8s here. Well, Spirit, make up your mind. It's only one deck. Alright. Dang it. Sorry. Boy. Talk to me, Spirit. What? No. Okay. Beautiful Carolyn. Oh my goodness. He wants I see he wants a loving relationship with you. I feel like, you know, this feels more either friendship or romantic. And I feel like there's a romantic attraction towards you. I feel like he's wanting and hoping for you to meet up with you. And I mean, I get the Page of Pentacles, so I feel like, yeah, he wants to be practical about his approach, but I feel like he has a romantic interest in you, and I think he's looking for an excuse to meet up, or I feel like there's even, like, how do I say this? I feel like there's the desire of wanting to even cause a problem, you can say, about hoping that it will disrupt maybe something with you and Peter, is what I feel. And I feel like you're gonna even start to see a change in his behavior towards you. There's gonna be a change in his patterns, you know, his interactions. I don't know if he lives close to you or lives at a distance, but I feel like he wants something more. And I feel like there's gonna be a lot of changes that you're gonna recognize. And oh, I'm just gonna tell you what Spirit said to me. I heard divorce, so I'm getting like he's hoping you will get a divorce. And I feel like Spirit saying you need to be strong and stand your ground, because you're gonna have to show him that you're committed, you know, in your relationship that you have with Peter, and make sure that that bond is strong, and, you know, which I believe it is, but I think your friend needs to know that, needs to understand. So I think you need to make those boundaries clear and make sure he understands that, you know, you're happy, you know, with Peter, and you're not looking for anything else. And I see that if you have this conversation with him, even though I don't think he's going to take it well at first, I feel like you're going to have to stand strong and show that alignment in your relationship. But I feel like there will be, it's going to come out of this Queen of Pentacles, which I feel like is you. And this is just you being realistic and practical. I feel like once you state, you know, your place, you know, what you know, want or expecting of him, and, you know, making sure that you make it clear that you're not interested, and be practical about it. I don't think it's going to take it well at first, but I think it will be okay. I think, you know, it just, like anyone, you know, nobody likes to be rejected. So I think it's just going to be like a rip in his ego, you can say, for lack of a better word I can come up with. And I feel like there's going to be a strength in your relationship, even with Peter, you know, once you get over this hump, you know, with your friend, and make your feelings known. And I feel like, you know, because with the Wheel of Fortune, I feel like there's going to be more that's going to grow from your bond with Peter. And I know y'all have a strong love connection, and I feel that strongly. That man adores you, and I know you adore him too. So I feel like it's gonna be okay. I feel like, I don't know if, you know, if Peter, you know, has concerns about it, but I think, you know, once you let him know that um, you state your boundaries and, you know, where you stand, I just think y'all are going to grow even stronger. I feel like there's just going to be more love, you know, a deepening bond between you and Peter. I feel like that your friend will, I think you'll be able to maintain a friendship, but I feel like it might take some time, you know, an adjustment, you can say, kind of, you know, after what's the word? After his ego gets, you know, busted a little bit, I think it's going to need some time, but I think he'll be all right in the end. And y'all could still have a friendship if that's something you want. Beautiful. And I don't know if that is, but, wow, that was deep. And I'm going to pull you a few other cards, sweetheart. If I can find my other deck, whatever I did with it. Oh, here it is. Oh, beautiful. I don't feel like you do hide anything from him. I'm not saying you do, sweetheart. I'm sorry if that's how you took it. It's not what I meant. Beautiful. But I know how some men can be. They can be very territorial, too. They may not show it, but they can be. So, but I know Peter knows you're not going anywhere. But I just think he needs to really hear that from you. Right. Here's... Share the gift. That's a beautiful card. Horse. What do I do with my book? Okay. Share the gift. Ooh. Well, this is exactly you, beautiful. I pulled you an oracle card from my Healing Spirits deck, and I got the card that says, share your gift. And it says, you have healing ability within you, and you know this because you can feel the pain of others. Spirit healers and helpers are always working with you when you use your special abilities for yourself and others. There will be times when you will feel their power and other times when you will feel the power is coming from you. It truly doesn't matter who builds the power of healing. It is more important that it is shared. Call upon the healing spirits to work with you now and allow your ability to become a great gift to be channeled and used to heal. Those who channel the power of healing spirits are true light workers. Wow, that's beautiful. That's you 100%, beautiful Carolyn. I love that. That's a powerful card. Wow. That is you on the money, sweetheart. And I'm going to pull you a postcard from Spirit and a goddess card or a priestess card. Where did the other deck go? Oh, hello. Let's see. Hello, Swetha. I know I didn't say your name right, sweetheart. Welcome. Yes. Yes, that was a beautiful card. That was really right up. That was on the money. Okay. Oh, hello, Moon Fox Knight. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you for coming. Oh. Idyllic times. The garden paradise. Ooh, that sounds exotic. Ooh. Oh, and you're gonna love this card too. Where'd it go? Look like something's in my eye. Idyllic times, the garden paradise. An owl blesses the priestess of the garden as she holds a butterfly in her hands. This portends a time of great peace and joy coming your way. It may be an unexpected blessing or the long-awaited result of extensive effort on your part. The butterfly reminds us of the gentle power to become something completely new through the process of metamorphosis. As a caterpillar changes through an internal alchemical process, and I didn't say that right, it experiences intense pressure and difficulty. In time, it emerges from its cocoon as a winged butterfly, having forged the strength to travel thousands of miles in its migration. Similarly, the hardships that you've gone through have brought you great value and inner strength, transforming your life and carrying you to a new reality of pleasant experiences and peaceful surroundings. So get ready for the idyllic times ahead. Let yourself relax and appreciate the peace and beauty come into your life. On a purely practical level, this card could be foretelling an upcoming trip or even a move to a picturesque trip or even a move in a lush environment, one that may seem like a paradise to you. This bodes well for your energy in your future. Even if you can't go on vacation or make a move now, you can still create a peace, harmony, and happiness in your daily life. Surround yourself with the beauty of nature, the trees, flowers, birds, and animals that are ever-present blessings from the universe. Know that every moment you stop to relax and appreciate your natural world, you bring an idyllic time to your life. After all, paradise is always there, should you choose to experience it. That's beautiful. I love that for you too, sweetheart. That's beautiful. I love that. Yes, Diane. The owl. Well, thank you for stopping by, beautiful Miss Moonlight. I appreciate you, honey. I know I'll see you soon. All right, honey. Let's see. Pull one of these cards for you. Yes, it is, Carolyn. That's it, beautiful. And you are so deserving of paradise and for everything you do and everything you are, because you're such a beautiful, loving, kind soul. And you give a lot. And I love you and Peter, and I greatly appreciate y'all so very much. All right, beautiful Carolyn. The postcard I pulled from you is, human beings spend a huge percentage of life asleep, not just in bed, but the kind where you forget you are a spiritual, immortal being taking on a temporary human form. It's not your fault. Everyone suffers from a spiritual amnesia once in a while. As you develop an identity, an ego, you begin to see through the eyes of a small self and have less connection to your soul self. You may not recognize this is going on, but you sure can feel it. We're here to remind you to look through your soul's eyes and see that magic is everywhere. Infinite potential lies in spirit, who is teaming with you to fulfill the contract you made to contribute to the evolution of the whole world. Wake up and remember that all the help you need is orchestrated in the invisible realms. Your mind, in alignment with divine intelligence, is unstoppable. The world is yours to co-create. You are so loved and we are all behind you. Ooh, I love this card for you, sweetheart. I mean, that's like you in a nutshell to me, beautiful Carolyn. That's really you. Because, you know, with your psychic abilities, being a medium and everything, you know, I know, you know, some of us can forget, you know, our spiritual side, even when we have those gifts and being human too all at once, and how it comes full circle for, you know, being like a high priestess, one foot in the spiritual and the other one in the physical. So I know there's a lot of magic still in you, and there's a lot of potential that you have to live in this world, and a lot that you can still do, and that the spirit world and your spirit team wants you to do, to bring into this world, to co-create and make it the way you see it and how you want to leave it. I love that for you. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful card. Oh, thank you, Judith. I can get deep, boy. I can give some deep readings. People don't understand. I can go really deep. Oh, love you and Peter so much too, sweetheart. And thank you. You are so beautiful and amazing too, and so is Peter. I really love y'all and appreciate and look up to y'all and admire you deeply. Jeff, are you here, sweetheart? And of course, I don't have your number to call you. Oh, wow. I'm loving this priestess deck. I adore y'all more. Beautiful Carolyn. Y'all are so good to me. Thank you for being here. Everyone, thank you for being here. Let me put this somewhere. Right here. Let's go. It's, well, what do I do with that Dawn God box? Here. Beautiful Ange is called the Priestess of Light Oracle. It's a beautiful deck. I'm loving this deck. I just opened it today, actually. It's by Sandra Ann Taylor and Kimberly Weber. And I got it from Hay House. You're welcome, Diane. What did you think of me for, beautiful? Oh, well, thank you for being here, Moon Fox Night. Thank you for your love and support, sweetheart. I greatly appreciate that. Oh, you have it already? Okay. Let me see. Great minds think alike, because I just saw that. And it's like, oh, I'm... Like, that deck spoke to me. Oh, thank you, Judith. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up. I greatly appreciate it. And share my content, please. Oh, Diane, you're so sweet, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Your words are so beautiful. All of y'all's words are so beautiful. Thank you. Y'all melt my heart. I enjoy being here with y'all and doing this. I love reading for people. I love helping people. It's like I rarely read for myself. I don't know if that would surprise y'all, but I rarely read for myself. Well, I've read for more people on YouTube than I have for myself since I started my channel. Oh, Judith, you're so sweet. Thank you. You're beautiful too. And you need to remember that. You're beautiful too, Judith. All of y'all are beautiful. Beautiful Diane, do you want a reading? Beautiful Ange, do you want a reading? Moonfox Night, do you want a reading, sweetheart? I don't know where Jeff's at. I'm trying to wait for him. I just love y'all being here. I love the energy I get from y'all. I really do. And the beauty of all of y'all that I feel through that screen. Let's see this other one. Okay, honey. You're welcome. Oh, Moonfox Night, that's so kind and beautiful of you, sweetheart, to say that. And you're welcome. I didn't do anything, honey. I just spoke my truth. But, I mean, I meant every word, though. Really did. And I still mean it. Okay, beautiful Diane. I can do that, honey. Where'd it go? Hold on, honey. I gotta grab something. Well, Bill, you should. You're very creative. You're a great artist. I'm working on creating a deck right now, in fact. I thought you were doing your live, Bill. What happened? Oh. Oh, yeah, because you're on the West Coast, so it's only 10 o'clock there. Or it'll fixing to be 10 o'clock. Duh. I should know that by now. I'm a Cali girl after all. I'm sorry, Bill. For me, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning, so... I gotta keep up with the time changes, time difference, and time zones. Yes, Moon Fox Night, I can do that for you, sweetheart. I'm gonna do a reading for Diane first, and then I'll do you after that, okay? When did you see Miss Moonlight, Bill? You're welcome, Moon Fox Night. Oh, how come, Bill? Why not? Can do to repair her relationship with her soul family. Beautiful, Diane. I think you're gonna have to be more diplomatic. I feel like there's gonna have to be a lot of compromise. So if there's been, oh, excuse me, arguments, you know, fights, disagreements, anything like that, I feel like you're gonna have to compromise, and you may even have to go through and you I was gonna say brain fart, brain freeze. I feel like you're gonna have to go through, and I'm not saying compromise your beliefs, that's the wrong word, but compromise maybe your position on certain things. Like if there's things that's not going, that you're not in agreement with. I mean, obviously we all don't agree with everything everyone else does, and that includes our family, whether that's our blood family or, you know, in this case, your soul family. You know, we're always gonna, you know, agree on some things, but other things we're not. So I feel like you're gonna have to go through and um, be a little more flexible, I guess is the better word. Um, but I feel like that's going to have to be on their part too. People are going to have to be more flexible and be more open to being more accepting of each other and not being so harsh or judgmental is what I hear. So I feel like there's, you know, some of your family, maybe they're having some harsh judgments about something, you know, or a belief you have, or criticizing you. I'm not sure what that is, but I feel like that you're going to have to be more, I think you're going to have to be a little assertive with the position you're on, but also be a little flexible. You know, maybe there's something that, you know, they do that you don't like or agree with. And, you know, I think sometimes, you know, we kind of have to come to the realization that the other people, you know, we love and care for and are going to always be there for them. But we also got to remember they are their own person and they have free will to choose and decide what they want to do with their lives, whether we agree with it or not. You know, there's nothing we can do about it. We can't control what they do. You know, all we can do is be supportive of them, even if it may not be something we like or agree with. Um, and I feel like if you can do that, I just feel like um, y'all are gonna benefit greatly. I feel like y'all's relationship will benefit greatly. And I think there's gonna be a lot of love. There's going to be a lot of exchange because I get a 6 of Pentacles and this is like the charity card, but I feel like it's going to be like a give and take on both sides. You know, you're going to have to give a little and they're going to have to give a little. Um, I don't know if that's, you know, beliefs or just agreeing, you know, be in agreement, agree to disagree, you know, come together, both make an honest effort to wanting to repair the relationship you have with them. But it's got to come from them too. They got to want it just as much as you do, because no matter how much we want something, you know, especially when it comes to our relationships with people, you know, we can like, you know, want to be with someone badly, but if they don't want to be with us, that's nothing's going to change. It doesn't matter how much we want it. You know, if they don't want it, it's not going to happen. So that's what I feel like. That's what this is. You know, of course, you know, the example I just used was romantic, but you get what I'm saying. You know, on a friendship level, your soul family, you know, all of that. Okay, honey. So this resonates and makes sense for you. Then it's hitting home. Well, beautiful. I think you just gotta, you know, these cards are showing that, and I think you just have to say, okay, you've done what you can to try and, you know, um, oh, that's nice. I'm a tarot lesbian. It's time for you to go bye-bye. My beautiful moderator will escort you out. Thank you. Thank you, beautiful Ange. But anyways, so I feel like you're gonna have to, you know, be accepting of what it is that, you know, what you've done this far, and you've tried to clear up this misunderstanding. And if they're not ready to accept that or to hear you out and to, you know, accept your apology, or if, you know, or if you're waiting for an apology from them, you know, I don't know which way, you know, put this where it fits, but you just got to say you've done all you can at this point. You know, the ball is in their court now. They got to want to come to the table now and want to reach out, you know. My advice to you, beautiful, would be is, you know, I don't know when the last time it was when you know, I've been in contact with your soul family, but I would say just give them a little bit of space. You know, maybe, you know, give it a week or two, and then, you know, see if, you know, maybe those couple weeks, that maybe that's the time they need to kind of like think things through and sleep on it, you know, and then wait and see if they reach out and they, you know, are willing to come to the table and meet you halfway and, you know, work this out. So I can feel that it's hurting you, and I'm sorry for that, sweetheart. I really am. I can feel it's waiting on you. Yeah. Yeah, there is that side of it too, beautiful. And I would hate for that to happen, you know. I'm keeping my fingers crossed, and I'm praying that that doesn't happen, sweetheart, that they'll, you know, sleep on it and think about it, and they'll come to the table and want to work on y'all's relationship and fix things. So, but I know it's hurting you, and I'm really sorry. I'm going to pull you one of these cards to close out your reading, beautiful. Thank you for being here. Okay. All right, beautiful Diane. Your postcard from Spirit says, Dear you, there is always more than one side to an argument. Two sides, if not more. Oh, wow. This is hitting home, isn't it? There is always more than one side to an argument, two sides, if not more, to every story, and hundreds of ways to be right, be different, be at odds, and so on. Today, we suggest that instead of looking for differences, you find a meeting place of agreement and approach this experience with understanding and compassion. Seek common ground to understand how another person thinks or how an alternate plan might be laid. Stay out of judgment too. Observe, discern, but accept that others have different stories, experiences, and journeys, and some people might refuse to remain open to another's point of view. No matter what, you've been presented with a great opportunity to explore a new way of doing things once common ground is reached. You're attracting people and situations that enrich your life and bring you wonderful things to learn. We love you so much. From your spirit team, sweetheart. I mean, that was spot on, beautiful. I couldn't have said that any better. Wow. Well, hello there, Forever Late Tom. Hi, Hermit Tom. How are you, sweetheart? Wow. I mean, that was on the money for real. So I hope that resonated for you, sweetheart. You're welcome, honey. Hi, Tom. It's nice to see you, sweetheart. It's about time you showed up. I was beginning to wonder, I mean, did your carriage turn to a pumpkin? Okay, Tara Lesbian. It's time for you to be going. For real. want to be causing problems and mess up this beautiful energy in here. It did. Your carrots turned to a pumpkin. Oh, darn, that's a shame. Well, I hope you got some cute pets at least. And you turn that pumpkin into pumpkin pie. Hello, Jojo. Oh, okay, Ange, yes. I will check, sweetheart. Let me look. Let me move this. Yes, it did. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Much love to you, honey. Thank you. I did get it, Judith. Thank you, beautiful soul. Love you, honey. Okay. Did Jeff come back? I'm going to have to go through and probably email him if he doesn't come back. That's right, beautiful Ange. Thank you, honey. You are a great moderator. You're the best. I love you, girl. Okay. Beautiful Judith. Let me get you some more cards, honey. I know you were asking about how... Oh, crap. Beautiful Judith, remind me again, sweetheart. Did I write it down? No, of course I didn't. Tarot lesbian, you know. I wish you would get a life, sweetheart. I wish you love and light. I don't appreciate you doing that, but I still wish you love and light. No, beautiful, I don't really. Beautiful Ange, no, sweetheart, I don't. I love y'all. Beautiful Judith, sweetheart. I need to know what was your question again. I apologize. I meant to write it down. So I'll give you the right cards, honey. No, thank you. I love y'all so much. Y'all are so good to me. You're welcome, honey. I love y'all. Yes, Moon Fox, it is, honey. It's that time of the night when all the gremlins like to come out and play. I'm trying to be nice, y'all, I promise. Beautiful Judith, though, but I still want to give you a couple more cards, honey. So, do you want me just to pick for you, honey? I can do that, too. You want me just to trust my intuition? No, honey. That is so sweet of you. Okay. Oh, hi there, handsome Scott. How are you, sweetheart? It's good to see you too, honey. Woke up and refreshed. I'm happy to see you here. I know you're probably wanting to get on a live now. Beautiful Judith, are you sure, honey? You sure you don't want me to pull you more cards? Because I'm going to pull you another card right now. Just because I can. In fact, I'm going to pull it from this. I'm going to pull it from my priestess deck. Okay, tarot lesbian. I don't understand why you want to mess up. Thank you, beautiful Ange. Yeah, okay, tarot lesbian. You know you're being a pain in my butt. I still am sending you away with love and light. Ooh. Wings of light. Ooh. Beautiful Judith. You got the Wings of Light card. Ooh. Becoming something new. Beautiful Judith. The priestess in this card moves to the right, the future, with great speed and purpose. Wings of light and vibrating waves of rainbow energy propel her forward. Get ready for this card heralds magnificent and colorful changes coming your way. A powerful time of personal transition, perhaps even total transfiguration, is upon you. Your spirit is working from within to bring radical shifts in your attitude and energy. Old feelings of being stuck will drop away with every step forward you take. This shift can be so significant that it could redefine you and reveal the essential nature of your soul. Even your appearance may change. On a practical level, something you're working on might be just about to take off, or this may mark an accelerated external move, a sudden change of personal residence, or even an unexpected work relocation. When this card appears in your spread, make sure you take note of which others are laid out on each side. These cards could indicate some specific details about the types of changes on the horizon. Be open to these and other new adventures. Ooh, that's beautiful. I love that for you, sweetheart. Y'all are so good to me. Alright. That was a beautiful card. I know, Scott, but I looked at that, sweetheart, and there's no 3 dots. That's what I don't understand. There's no 3 dots by anyone's name. I got 3 dots on the bottom, but that's just at the very bottom, and that's just to share. That's it. So I don't understand why there's no 3 dots by anyone's name, because I remember it had to be that way before. It's not there, sweetheart, I'm telling you. Let's see. Oh, wait. Let me do something. Hold on. Okay. I think I got you there. It wouldn't allow me to do that last night at all. I tried. I tried a few times. Let's see. Who else? Even though I know you don't, you know I've run a whole lot, but here. Oops. Carolyn or Diane, do y'all want to be a moderator? Yeah, baby, but there was no dots on there. I had to like click on your picture. There was no dots. I don't understand. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. There. All right. Beautiful Carolyn. Okay, Diane, thank you, sweetheart. There. At least it let me do it now, because last night, Scott, it wouldn't let me do it at all. Thank you, y'all. Appreciate y'all. He's gonna be gone for good, too. Miss Judith, do you want to be a moderator, sweetheart? If you don't want to, it's okay. Moonfox, a moderator, is one who is in charge of like the chat. And they go through and they help, like when trolls come in, like that lesbian, whatever the person's name was, wants to come in here and be a pain in my behind. A moderator can go through and block them out and remove any comments and block them from being in here at all. I can do a reading for Scott too. I did do a reading for him last week, but I have no problem reading for Scott again too. You're welcome, Diane. Thank you for agreeing to do it for me. I greatly appreciate y'all. Miss Judith, so do you want to be a moderator, sweetheart? If you don't, like I said, it's okay. I just wanted to ask you. I'm going to write this down too. Beautiful Judith. You can just watch the chat. Like if a troll comes in, that's just the main thing. Is to make sure that they you have the authority to kick them out, pretty much. And you can also help, like Anne, she posts about my links for like my donations, like when you were asking, sweetheart. So, and she lets people, when new people come in the room, that if they want an extended or detailed reading, that if they want, you know, make a donation, they can get that. And that's pretty much all it is, sweetheart. Well, thank you for being here, beautiful Ange. I love you to the moon and back, sweetheart. I greatly appreciate you being here and helping me, honey, so very much. So you get some sleep, and I'll be thinking about you tomorrow. I got you, girl. Love ya. I can read for Scott, too. If he wants a reading, I'd give him a reading. I love you, too. Beautiful Ange. Sweet dreams, honey. Okay. Moon Fox night, because Jeff is not back yet, apparently, so I'm going to have to reach out to him and do one for him another way. That's right, Judith. Love it. Moon Fox. Alright, sweetheart. I know you wanted a reading, so can you post your question again, please? Appreciate ya. I think you said you just wanted to check in. Now I remember. You just want a general Moon Fox night. Is that right, sweetheart? Okay, honey. Alright. Let me see. This deck is really talking to me for you. Oh, well, thank you for letting me know, Moon Fox night. I know it happens to me sometimes, too. I get it. What's your name, by the way, Moon Fox night? If you don't mind me asking. No, I appreciate you, beautiful Judith. I did. You're a moderator now. If you look next to your name, you'll see there's a wrench next to your name, and your name's in blue. That lets you know you're a moderator. Ooh. Boy, are you looking for love, sweetheart? Moon Fox Night? Because if you are, I'm seeing love here. Ooh. Of course, this card is also in this deck. Intuition, psychic abilities. Mm. But I feel like this is love for you. All right, beautiful. Oh, so you do have love on the brain. Haven't met him yet. Well, beautiful. I see love coming. How much money he has. What? I see that you get the Queen of Water, which is the Queen of Cups. So your spirit team is asking you to trust in your intuition. This is a time of deep emotions growing, but in emotions developing. There might be someone that comes into your life, but so if you meet someone, your spirit team is wanting you to trust your intuition, but be mindful to not pour all of your cup to fill up someone else's cup. So you got to make sure, you know, and this doesn't just have to be romantic. This can also be for your friendships, your family, your work, you know, being a loving, caring, a compassionate person. You can, you know, fill up everyone else's cup, but also drain yourself dry. So your spirit team's wanting you to be mindful of that, to, you know, make sure, okay, you give some, but don't give all, to make sure you also love and take care and nurture yourself too at the same time. You love swans? Yeah, I love swans too. They're beautiful. And then I get the Lover's card for you. Excuse me. And the Lovers is showing me here that there's someone coming. Like I said, they want to let you know that someone's coming, and that this is going to be long lasting, something you want, you know, something that has a potential to, you know, become very serious, like lead to walking down the aisle at some point. I'm not saying it's going to happen tomorrow, next year, so please don't misunderstand me, but what Spirit's telling me here is that you got love coming, and it's going to be the love that you're looking for, long lasting. It has that kind of potential, and it's going to be beautiful for you. But to, you know, just be careful, just be mindful. Like I said, don't go through and, you know, pour all yourself into someone without making sure you still got a little bit left over for you. And make sure that whoever that person is also given to you. You know, whether that's, you know, romantic, friendship, family, colleague, put it where it fits, sweetheart. They want you to make sure that you also are keeping your cup filled while you're filling up someone else's too. So keep it balanced. Always have balance in mind. and just be aligned with that. Make sure, you know, you're balanced with what it is you're wanting, your, you know, your needs, your wants, just as much as you have love and concern for others. So, and I'm going to pull a spirit card for you to close out your reading, sweetheart. Thank y'all for being here. I love y'all so much. It means the word to me that y'all are here. It means the world to me. I said word. Jeez. I can't talk right today. I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay. Moon Fox Night. Your postcard from Spirit says, Dearest you, since you're on Earth, you understand how buildings are built. Yes, a good solid foundation, and yet flexibility too, in case of earthquakes. Truth be told, you can't offer something sustainable unless it is built from a solid base, whether it be an idea that takes form one step at a time or an actual house that needs a sturdy foundation dug, poured, and built. We want to remind you of this because you might need a little encouragement to see this is true in your life at this time. Celebrate the fact that right now you can repair the cracks in the foundation of your life effortlessly, as well as do a general sight check to ensure your hard work is being well supported. Do this and know you are building your life on a perfect and sound foundation that will allow you to welcome the many miracles waiting to come to visit. We're so happy for you and so intrigued by what you're building. That really goes into the other cards I pulled for you, sweetheart. It's kind of the same thing. You can't, you know, build a house on a rocky foundation if that foundation is cracked. You know, you got to make sure that foundation is solid first before you can add, you know, the framing and everything that goes on it, the roof, all that. So, I hope that this resonates for you, sweetheart. I hope that this helps you, and, you know, no, I'm glad. That's awesome. Keep doing the work, sweetheart. Forward progress. Every day's a new day. And, you know, just keep putting one foot in front of the other, sweetheart. And, you know, but I always say, when I'm going through those hard times, you know, when life's throwing me, giving me lemons, and I got to figure out how to make lemonade with them lemons. Hello, the Chronicles of Kira. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you for being here, beautiful soul. But, you know, when life has a habit, you know, of giving me those struggles, those challenges where, you know, I may feel like I want to pull my hair out, or like I'm being punished or anything like that, you know, I got to always remind myself and take a deep breath and tell myself every day, and I do this every day, no matter whether life's going good or bad. I always say, everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And I believe in that. I believe in that strongly. And I believe that, you know, the universe, and if you believe in a God or a deity, I believe, you know, because I believe in God, that God has my back too. And everything's going to work out. It may not work out exactly, ideally in the, most, ideal way that, I would want, but I know it's going to work out enough to where it's going to be okay. And sometimes it's better than okay, but I just know it's going to work out and I'm going to be all right. Sip, sip. Yeah. Thank you. All right. So I hope that resonated for you, sweetheart. Yes. And affirm that, sweetheart. And sometimes it's not just saying it in our heads. Sometimes what really helps, and I know at least what's helped me and what I've heard others have said, is when you look in the mirror and say it out loud, that like just brings it into fruition. It's like you manifest it. And you seem to have, those answers, or things seem to like slowly fall in place that might have been so hard just to get one piece to fit, but suddenly you get all those pieces to fit just right. So just remember that, sweetheart. Yes, they are always there for you. And always talk to them. Don't be afraid to talk to your angels and spirit guides and tell them, hey, tell them if you're going through it, say, listen, life's kicking my butt right now. Can y'all like take it easy on me, please? And they will. Just tell them, back off. Like, that they're, God's only giving you as much as you can handle if you believe in God. Like I said, I don't know, but that, what was I gonna say? I just lost my thought. Crap. Oh, that when you tell your angels that, to lay off of you a bit, or if you talk, if you believe in God, tell him that if you believe. If you don't, I understand. They'll take it easy on you. So just know they're always there, watching over you. You're never alone. Okay, Bill. Well, thank you so much for stopping by, sweetheart. I greatly appreciate it. It means the world to me. Amen, Carolyn. That's right. You got it right there. No. Well, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you saying that. I try and call, I do end up messing up, but I try and say divine or source instead of using God. But I understand some don't believe, and I understand, some believe in a deity instead, and I'm respectful of all of that. I don't judge people for their religious beliefs at all. What's Scott sipping on? Hi, beautiful. The Chronicles of Kira. Welcome. Do I do yes or no readings? Yes, I do, but I don't do, just so you know, sweetheart, I don't do third party. I don't do political. I don't do health or legal questions. With the free list. Chronicles of Kira. I don't know what you're talking about, sweetheart. V8 Splash Berry Blend. That sounds good, Scott. So beautiful, Chronicles of Kira. Like I said, I do yes and no questions. Yes or no readings, but I don't do third party. A free list. I don't know what you mean by free list. You mean, do I do a free reading? Oh, good night, Moonfox Night. Thank you for stopping in, sweetheart. I greatly appreciate you. Get some sleep, sweetheart, and have a good day at work tomorrow. Have a beautiful day. Beautiful Chronicles of Kira. I do yes or no questions readings, and I can do a mini free reading for you, sweetheart. And it's okay, sweetheart. I appreciate you trying to explain. I was just trying to make sense of it all. And God, I would love to do a reading for you, sweetheart. Even though I know I did one for you just recently in the past week, but I know you don't get read for much, so I'll do a free reading for you, sweetheart. So, the Chronicles of Kira, sweetheart, what is your question that you're wanting a yes or no answer to? If it's third party, political, health, or legal, I don't do those questions, sweetheart, just so you know. Okay, beautiful. Chronicles of Kira, that's a third party question, sweetheart. And I don't do third party. What I can do is pull a couple of cards to see what the energy is currently around you right now. But I will not tap into someone else's energy, because that's just not okay. Well, welcome back, Forever Late Tom. Thank you for being here, Tom. You know I love you, Tom. I just gotta mess with you. So beautiful. I can't, like I said, that's like a third party. That's like going into his energy. But beautiful, what I can do is like read the energy around you. So, I mean, like if you're wanting to know, I'll give you an example of this. Because what I feel like what you're wanting to know is this guy serious about you? Like, is this relationship going to grow into something more? I can like tap into like your energy and see what like what could be coming for you in your relationship in the future type of thing. If that makes any sense. I hope I explained that right. I probably didn't, but... Okay, honey. Alright, Kira, I got you, sweetheart. And please don't forget to subscribe, like, and share my videos too, please. I greatly appreciate it. Well, I feel like his feelings are not mature. I don't feel like this is going to work out, sweetheart. I feel like I just don't feel like there's maturity in this relationship. So I think you would be better off walking away. I get the Page of Pentacles. I just feel like this is not a deep love that, or, you know, a love that's going to grow from, you know, the current energy that I'm, you know, reading on. I just don't feel like there's maturity, that both are wanting a serious relationship. I just feel like it's immature. I'm trying to figure out another word, for lack of a better word. I think this is like someone that you may be able to have some fun with, if that's what you're wanting. I just feel like it's more like playful is what I'm picking up. Like it's, oh, how do I say this? I hate using this term, but I feel like this is only like a friends with benefits kind of relationship. That's what I'm picking up around you. It's just not a mature love, but I feel like that if you walk away, that there will be love coming in, you know, from somewhere else. But I don't believe it's him, because I get the Page of Cups. I just feel like you'll have someone else you'll meet if you leave this person alone. And understand me, you got free will, beautiful. You do what feels right to you. You know, this is for entertainment purposes only. But I'm just not seeing that it's gonna be that kind of relationship of walking down the aisle. So I'm sorry, honey. Hmm. I understand, beautiful Kira. Yeah, I don't feel like there's maturity. You're welcome, sweetheart. And I hope that helps. And I'm wishing you the best. And just subscribe to my channel and you'll get notified when I go live again or post content. That's right, Diane. Sometimes we gotta let go of something in order to make room for something better to come in. That's absolutely correct, beautiful. I'm wishing you the best, beautiful Chronicles of Kira. Well, hello there, Anime Freak. Anime Freak. Hi, how are you? Welcome. You're welcome, Kira. I hope that helps. Oh, that's good. I'm doing good here, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. It's been a long, good, busy day. Actually, past couple days, but they've been good. Doing good, doing good. And I'm happy to hear you're doing good, too. Welcome to my channel. I'm happy to see you stopping by. Thank you. Yes, you may. Do you have a question? Or do you just want a general? Okay, honey. Yes, I can do that. You're welcome. Is this your first time here? Oh, well, welcome. Please don't forget to subscribe to my channel and like my videos and share and comment if you wish. No, well, thank you. I greatly appreciate you. Ooh. Major Arcana cards. Oh. Wow. This is a beautiful reading. I wish this was my reading. first card I pull for you is, this is the Temperance card in the Rider-Waite, but in this deck it's balance. And this is a card that tells me that there's something extraordinary that you're working on with someone or with a group of people, even some kind of, you know, project. Maybe it's at work, or if you're in school, or it could be at home. And you got a lot of beautiful creative ideas that I believe you need to share and showcase those ideas, because I believe it's going to turn into something great. But I also feel like you need to make sure that you're having balance. Like, do not wear yourself out. But also make sure that the other people that you're working with are also in alignment with what it is you're wanting to do. They're giving their time equally, just as you are, and you're also taking care of yourself. That's very important. So I feel like you got something beautiful and creative coming. That's a beautiful card. And then the card you got behind it is the Star card. I love this card. And this is a card of hope. And it's a card that, for you, I feel like this is you taking a big leap forward with whatever this is, this card is representing. You're taking a big leap forward. And I feel like there's going to be a lot of positivity, a lot of great things that are going to come behind it. There's a lot to be hopeful. I feel like there's going to be a lot to celebrate. And you're going to be successful in whatever it is that you're putting your time and attention in. Because I feel like you're also going to have a lot of abundance to come in with it. And I say that because the last card you got is the 10 of Pentacles, which in this deck is 10 of Earth. And this is all about your security, your financial abundance. But it's also, it's a card of abundance. But abundance can be financial, it can be emotional, it can be spiritual, it can be emotional. It can, you know, just involve your material world. You know, it can even involve your health. But for you here, I feel like that whatever this project is, you know, or, you know, work, whatever this is that you're working on, I feel like you're going to be very successful and you're going to be very abundant doing it. And it's going to be a lot of, you know, stability and security. And I feel like you're going to be you can get a lot of fulfillment from this. It's going to bring you a lot of happiness in the things you're wanting to achieve. So, and then I'm going to pull another card for you, sweetheart, since you're new here. Let me see. I'm going to pull you one of my Priestess cards. Where'd it go? I hope that resonates and makes sense for you, sweetheart. Let me pull one more card. Let me pull Oracle card. I'm loving this Priestess deck. I'm going to tell you. I love it. I love it. I can't make this stuff up, I'm telling you. Oh, hold on, something's in my eye. I can't make this stuff up. And The Priestess card I pulled for you is the Abundance card. And on this card it says, fortune, wealth, and plenty. And this card says, the goddess Lakshmi holds out her hands in divine offering, and the universe responds with such abundant blessings that gold coins come cascading down. The gold in her gown and on her neck, ears, and wrist shines with the life-giving light of the sun, which radiates upward from the top of her head. She is the light of the world, bringing boundless generosity. This portends a time of great joy and receptivity for you. The prosperity you've been longing for is coming your way. An investment may pay off, or an unexpected windfall may appear. But even if the increase in wealth comes slowly at first, the abundance is sure to expand as you allow yourself to focus on the present value already in your life. Always remember that value comes in many forms. There is good fortune in nature, friendship, and the simple moments of small joys. This grateful awareness will shine in your life like the sweet violet aura around Lakshmi's luminous being. At her feet, baby elephants herald the arrival of true prosperity, bringing with them an energy of strength and peaceful certainty. This card is telling you to rest assured, for great joy and prosperity will soon be expanding throughout your life. Wow, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful reading, sweetheart. I love that. That abundance card, that was like, this card is pretty much like the 10 of Pentacles or like the King of Pentacles. That's what this card is. So it's like, it went together. I mean, I can't make it up. And understand me, I pulled that card from a different deck. I can't make it up. I love that. So I hope that resonates for you, sweetheart. And thank you for allowing me to read for you. Okay. You're welcome. I'm so happy to hear it does. Thank you again for being here. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Love y'all. Y'all make me feel so happy. No, well, thank you. That makes me happy to hear that, sweetheart. We'll make sure you get some sleep, honey. And I hope to see you around soon. I loved reading for you, so thank you. Have sweet dreams. Anime freak. Appreciate you, honey. Well, hi, Kiwi Tarot. I'm sorry I haven't seen you before, sweetheart. Are you here or are you leaving? No, thank you so much, Tom. Thank you for stopping by, sweetheart. I greatly appreciate it. And I love doing that show with you too, honey. So I can't wait to do it again. Yes, we do. Welcome, Kiwi Tarot. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much, Tom. You get some sleep, honey. And have a beautiful night and a good day tomorrow. I know I'll see you around soon. right. Kiwi Tarot, welcome, sweetheart. Thank you for being here. Go this way. How are you doing? Kiwi Tarot. Okay, honey. I'll read the energy around you. Love it. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, Kiwi. Happy you're here, honey. Welcome. Okay. I'll read the energy around you, sweetheart. So, because I don't do third-party readings, just so you know, but I'll see what the cards say. You're welcome. Reading on the energy right now, sweetheart. I feel like I get the Eight of Fire, which is the Eight of Wands. I feel like that Spirit is wanting you to take it easy. That you're, I guess you're getting caught up in your head, overthinking things. I feel like you're having a lot of doubt. Even maybe questioning things, whether that has to do with your relationship or it can deal with other things, other aspects of your life. So I feel like you need to take it easy on yourself and kind of calm down those negative thoughts. And Spirit's wanting you to take a step back and look at the little things. Be appreciative and grateful for the little things. And if you can do that you'll be able to foresee and manifest the bigger things you want. Like, if you're wanting your relationship to develop more or go to the next level, if, you're not married or living together, whatever that is, put it where it fits. But I feel like you just got to kind of maybe get out of your way here, because the next card I get is the Nine of Air, which is the Nine of Swords. And this is all about being negative, being caught up in your thoughts, getting, I feel like it's like a self-sabotage card where we just overthink and worry and stress and don't allow any positivity to enter our mind. It's like we just focus on the negativity, or like the worst possible outcome. Like I just heard Spirit say that. You're focusing on the worst possible outcome instead of looking at the current situation and what you have and appreciating it in this moment now. And, you know, instead of worrying, like I feel like there's a worry of, no, I'm not going to say that, Spirit. I feel like there's worry and concern that the person isn't being honest with you. And I feel like you need to have a little more faith and stop worrying about, you know, their feelings, where they stand or whatever, and live in the moment. Appreciate that and make the best of it and be focused on the positive. And just, you know, like I told somebody this not that long ago, and I'm going to tell you the same thing, give you the same advice, beautiful. Whenever I worry and I get stressed, you know, thinking in, you know, only focusing on the negative, like when life wants to throw lemons at me and I got to figure out how to take those lemons and make lemonade with it, you know, I always have to tell myself every day, and I say this, everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And I repeat that. You know, I even will go in my mirror, in my bathroom, and say that to myself, looking at myself in the mirror, and I say it out loud. And then I go through all my other affirmations. You know, I'll say, you know, I am worthy. I am beautiful. I am loved. I am a good person. I am full of positivity. I have a lot to offer. You know, I'm blessed. You know, I'm worthy of love and a good life and so on. Just go through that list. But most importantly, at the minimum, say this to yourself and say it out loud every day. Everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And own that and truly believe in that. Because if you only focus on the negativity, then that's what you're going to manifest. It's going to show. And if you're lacking, like if you feel like you're not good enough, like, you know, if you're suffering with low self-esteem or confidence, you know, I'm not saying you are, sweetheart. I'm just giving you an example. That's going to show in your life. And it's going to show in, you know, your thoughts, like, you know, focusing on the negative, you know, having like a pessimistic type of approach. And you need to kind of be more of like more positive, but be like an like I describe myself as an optimistic realist. Okay, so which means is I'm gonna look at the reality of where things are currently. And yes, I will look at, you know, what could possibly happen in the future. And I will look at, you know, what's the worst possible outcome, but I'm not going to focus on that, okay? I'll look at it for a minute and I'll be like, okay. And then I take a mental note of that and I'm like, okay, at least, you know, I got it checked in my head. And it's like, I know I'll be mentally prepared and ready. If the possible worst outcome comes, I'm going to know how to handle it, okay? So, but I'm not going to focus all my time and energy on it either. I'm going to be more focused on the positive and bringing all the positivity, all my, you know, abundance, manifestations, everything I want. That's what I'm going to focus on. But still be prepared, you know, keep that in the back of your mind. And that's what I think you need to do here, sweetheart. I hope that, you know, answers your question. And I hope, you know, it resonates and helps you, honey. Yes, Kiwi, you gotta be strong, sweetheart. I know it's difficult, honey. Yes, you need to start back your affirmations. It will help you a lot, honey. I know it will. Oh, you're so welcome, Kiwi. Thank you so much. I'm happy to hear it resonated. Excuse me. I'm happy to hear it helps you, and I'm wishing you nothing but the best and all the beautiful blessings that this world has to offer. And please feel free to hang out with us. You know, please subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notification bell, select all, so that way you will get notified for every single time I'm live or I post new content, because I do make videos too. I share my psychic abilities, my experiences with my psychic abilities, and I also do general tarot readings when I can. I may not do it all the time, but I try and do them as often as I can. So, and I saw someone else. The fuzzy kitty cat. Well, hello there. Welcome. How are you? No, thank you, Kiwi. I appreciate you, honey. Welcome, fuzzy kitty cat. I love your name. Well, just all right. I'm doing good here, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. Welcome, beautiful soul. Welcome to everyone who's here. If you're new here or you've been here, welcome. Thank you for being here. I'm happy y'all are here. I like it. I like the name. I've seen a lot of creative names in here tonight. I've been loving it. You must be a cat lover. You have a cat? I have a kitty cat that I love. He's spoiled, but he's a pain in my butt too, but he's still spoiled. I can't live without him. Aww, I love it. You're one of those, what they would call crazy cat ladies. I love it. I'm just a big animal lover altogether. But yes, I love cats. I have cats. Yes, there is, Diane. You're right about that, honey. Oh, I love that. You sound like an animal lover just like me. Fuzzy kitty cat. Yeah, I do. I love animals altogether. I'm a true animal lover of all animals and creatures. People may think I'm crazy because even I love snakes and spiders, but I love snakes and spiders. I don't know what to tell y'all. I'm just eccentric like that. Yes, I love spiders. I had a girlfriend of mine in high school had a pet tarantula. And she used to bring it on the bus every day. Put it in a box, and she would pull it out, and I would hold this tarantula, and it would fill up my whole hand, palm of my hand, and it just sat there, and I would sit there and gently touch it, and it would just sit there. No thanks for you, Diane. No, I understand, honey. I love it. Fuzzy kitty cat, I love it. Yes, I love snakes, Diane, I know. This lady here is a little crazy, but I like to think in a good way. Yes, well, spiders are your spirit animal then. fuzzy kitty cat. That's what that tells me, honey. Pay attention to it. You may want to Google what the spiritual meaning is of spotters. Oh, wow, Carolyn, that's amazing. I love that. I love dragonflies, too. Dragonflies, butterflies, birds, name it. I would have loved that. I would have loved to have seen that, Carolyn. Wow, that is so beautiful. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, fuzzy kitty cat. Beautiful soul. What's your question? Just so you know real quickly, I don't do third-party questions. I don't do legal, health, or political questions either. Oh, that's cool, Kiwi. I would love that. See. Yes, I love moths. I had a Luna moth land in my yard one day, and it was magical. I mean, it was so surreal. I mean, they are beautiful. Oh my gosh. And I got a picture of it too I can share with y'all. But it landed on my steps, and I was like 30 feet away from it, and I was able to walk up close enough to snap a picture of it real quick before it flew away. And as soon as I snapped like 2 pictures, it got up and flew away. So I got a good picture. I was like, oh, thank you. Thank you. Love it. Yes, sweetheart. Manifestations. Okay. I'll see. I can answer that. See what the universe has in store for you in your love life. Okay. Oh, Kiwi, they're beautiful. Seeing a Luna moth in real life, they're beautiful. It's artsy. They have a beautiful pattern to them. It's amazing. Oh, wow, Carolyn. I love that. Oh, I would have loved a picture of that, Carolyn. Wow. They're like attracted to Peter and I understand. You're welcome, honey. That is amazing, Carolyn. I don't think I've ever seen that many butterflies clustered in one area at once. So that's amazing. Y'all must have those flowers that butterflies are attracted to. But I think they're just attracted to Peter. That was like spirit talking to him. That's what I feel like that was. Okay. Oh, wow. You know what, beautiful Carolyn? I saw a family of deer earlier today. In fact, it was a mama doe with her 2 fawns. Like, so she had twins. Saw it out there across the street in my yard earlier today. And I also saw them 2 other times running through my yard. It was amazing. In fact, I got up. I was just getting ready to walk inside the house. And as soon as I stood up and I started heading towards the door, I kind of turned around for some reason to look at something. I don't know what. And that's when I saw the mama doe with her 2 fawns running. So if I hadn't turned around, I would have missed it. So I was like, that was like a beautiful like kiss and hug from God is what I felt. So I love that. Yes, I love deer. I've taken so many pictures of deer. It's not even funny. And I got several pictures of the fawns. And I got a few good pictures of some big bucks too. Sip, sip. Yes, Diane. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, well, thank you, beautiful Judith. Yeah, I'm gonna be heading out here shortly. So thank you for coming, beautiful, and thank you so much for the donation too. I know, Diane. I had some water and I drank it all, and I just haven't gotten any more. I actually need to get me some more bottled water because I think I'm out. But yes, you're right. I need water. So beautiful Judith, thank you so much again, sweetheart, for coming. And thank you for the donation. I love you, sweetheart. And I promise I will get some sleep and take it easy on myself. And you do the same, sweetheart. And have a beautiful day tomorrow. And beautiful dreams tonight. Alright, fuzzy kitty cat. Let's see. The manifestations. Alright, fuzzy kitty cat, are you ready, sweetheart? Oh, this is beautiful. Love it. Ready as you'll ever be. I know, sweetheart. Wow. I love this. Well, sweetheart, I feel like right now things are probably going to be a little rocky. But I feel like there's going to be forward movement. Nah, if I can talk right. Forward movement. If you're looking for love, like if you don't have a mate right now, if you're looking, I feel like you gotta be more focused, like put yourself out there. Because I get the Knight of Air, which is the Knight of Swords. So I feel like, you know, your thoughts of wanting to find love is there, you know, the focus is there, but now it's time to put that focus into action. So that means putting yourself out there, like going out and meeting people, you know, going, you know, out with friends, or, you know, if you're, you know, okay with online dating, you know, maybe look there too. But I think more of the focus should be looking outside where you can meet someone in person that's in your area. But you got to put your focus there first and put yourself out there. And I feel like the next card I have for you is Five of Water, which is Five of Cups in the regular Rider-Waite deck. I feel like that there is a lot to be positive about, that your spirit team is telling you that you are deserving of love. You know, they love you, they're behind you, that, you know, they want the best for you, like that right person. Um, and they're trying to help you, but they're also wanting you to understand that if love's not, knocking on your door right now, understand that it's for your greatest good right now. Sometimes the universe has a way of stepping in and removing people from our life that aren't meant to be there, and also blocking people from entering our life because they're not meant to be there right now. So, does that mean, you can't find love right now? No, that's not what I'm saying to you, sweetheart. But I feel like from what I'm picking up, from what, Spirit is telling me and showing me, that there's going to be an opportunity if you put yourself out there, but also be mindful that it may take a little while too. I don't feel like this is going to fall exactly in your lap right now. I just feel like the universe is trying to hold you back from something. So I don't know if there's something that you need to work on, like do shadow work, like work on yourself. Like if you're one of those people who suffers with low self-esteem, you don't feel confident, you don't feel proud, you don't feel good about yourself, that is something, you need to focus your time and attention on, to boost yourself up. So that way, when you raise your vibration, when you raise your self-esteem and feel better about yourself, that's going to show in your environment, because you're going to radiate a sparkle, a shine that you're not currently radiating. That's going to attract the right people who are meant to be in your life, whether that's friendship or love. So I hope that makes sense. Well, hello there, Carl. And the last card I pulled for you, sweetheart, is the Six of Fire, which is the Six of Wands. And I feel like you're going to get the right attention, that you're going to get recognized. But like I said, you still got to be focused and put yourself out there first, and keep working on yourself, learn to love yourself, be good to yourself, give yourself some grace. It doesn't mean you got to be perfect, sweetheart, because nobody's perfect, okay? But, be better today than what you were yesterday. And so, learn to love yourself more each day. Be easy on yourself. And know that you're worthy and that you're deserving of someone who is good for you, who's going to love you equally as you're going to love them, who's going to, have your back, just as much as you're going to have their back, if things don't go right, and so on. But I think you got to work on yourself first. And when you do, you're going to shine this beautiful light that's going to attract the right people. And I think that's when you're going to find the person, that's meant to be in your life at that moment. So I hope this resonates, sweetheart. I hope this makes sense. And thank you for allowing me to read for you. Carl, yes, honey, I can do a reading for you. Hold on a second, honey. Fuzzy cat, kitty cat, honey, listen to me, sweetheart. Understand me, okay? Look, I'm gonna share something with y'all right now, okay? You're not weak just because, man, you're not weak just because you have a good heart and you're sensitive. You're empathetic, to yourself and others, okay? That, Tears is a sign of great strength, not weakness. It is strength, okay? Because if you think about all through history and life, especially when it comes to the patriarchs, that, you know, they're all brought up, men don't cry, and, a real man doesn't cry. Oh, suck it up, be a man. No, because men are just, have feminine energy, just like us women do. And just like we have masculine energy, like they talk about the divine feminine and a divine man, divine male, masculine. So, no, tears is not a sign of weakness. So don't be afraid to cry. Don't allow it to take over you to where that's all you do is sit at home and cry your eyes out either. That's not what I'm saying. However, what I do think you need to do, beautiful, is if, if you're feeling sad right now, if the world's getting to you, learn, to process it. Yes, cry, but start writing in a journal if you don't already. That journal is very therapeutic. It helps me a lot. It really does. And there's, a lot of other people who write journals, who have journals and write in them, they'll say the same thing. And, when I learned a long time ago in my teens, when I started writing a journal, I learned that I can write poetry too. And I was not trying to write poetry. I was not trying to write any kind of poem, but I learned that just by having a journal. Okay, honey. Well, honey, maybe you need to talk to someone that you can trust and confide in, to help with your sadness. Like I said, I don't know what's going on with you, sweetheart, but I want you to know that you're worthy of love and you're more than good enough. And, yeah, life gets hard sometimes. Life is hard. You know, I'll never say life, is easy, but what I can tell you is it's worth it. So, be good to yourself. I think if you were to find something, if you were to find something to help put your passions into, something that brings you happiness and joy, I think a lot of that sadness would slowly dwindle away, So I'm not saying it's going to completely go away, but I don't think you'll be focused on it like I feel like you are right now, is what I'm getting. I feel like it's consuming you. I'm not sure what it is, but I feel like your sadness is consuming you, taking over. So beautiful. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a therapist. This is for entertainment purposes only. But I feel like, if it is consuming you, sweetheart, I feel like you probably should go talk to a professional that can help you deal with your emotions better. And so you can, find the tools to work through them and so on. So I hope that helps you, sweetheart. You're too funny, Judith. I thought you were going to bed, sweetheart. You're welcome, fuzzy kitty cat. I hope that helps you a lot, sweetheart. No, much love to you too. I wish you nothing but blessings and the best in this life. All the wonderful, great things this life has to offer. I'm sending it to you. I'm wishing it for you because you're deserving of it. We're all deserving of it, and that includes you, beautiful. So don't forget that. Okay? And please, subscribe to my channel and hit the notification bell so you'll be notified every time I go live or post new content. So, and we'll be here. We have a beautiful community. Amen, Diane. That's right. You are loved, fuzzy kitty cat. And your angels, your guides, your loved ones who have passed on, who are in heaven. And, you know, I don't know if you believe in a God or not, or a deity, but if you believe in a higher being, remember that they love you too. They all love you. They have the deepest, most unconditional love possible. And they want nothing but the best for you. And they're rooting you on, honey. But you know what? Sometimes when we get sad and that sadness overtakes us, we can self-sabotage. So by doing so, that blocks those blessings from coming in. So sometimes we have to release and let go of the past, the things that are no longer serving us. In order for the new beautiful things to come in, we have to make room for that. And we also have to be more trusting in our guides, in our guardian angels, in our loved ones who are in heaven, and, you know, the divine, you know, to be open to listening to them and paying attention to the signs, the symbols, the messages they sent. You know, they may even do it in our dreams. So trust your intuition, sweetheart. I wish you nothing but the best in love, honey. Have too much to say? Hey, beautiful Judith. I'm right there with you, sweetheart. I'm still here, right? Yes, Diane. I absolutely agree with you, honey. I do. And that's so beautiful of you to say, Diane. And I'm with you right there, sweetheart. I wish I could too. For everyone to know how deeply loved they are and how deeply special they are. Because you are. All of y'all are beautiful. All of y'all are divinely loved. Unconditional, the most beautiful love you can ever imagine. That's what the divine has for us, and that's what our angels and spirit guides have for us too. And our loved ones who are in heaven. And the people in our life, you know, sometimes we come, you know, we have people in our life who may not always, you know, show us that kind of love. They may not be a type person who is affectionate, we'll just say as an example. But there will be other things they do that will tell you they still love you and they're there for you. They may not be affectionate with you, but there will be other things. Like their love language could be like acts of service, for an example. You'll see that they show their love in acts of service instead of affection, just as an example. So, something to think about, honey. So, thank you for being here. Okay, Carl. Are you still here, honey? I haven't seen you say anything in a while. Oh, wow, what? Oh. Well, I'm glad you're listening. I hope that oh, wow was good and not bad. No, honey. I've already read for everyone that's here right now that wanted a reading. So, but if I had, you know, just started, then it might be a different story. because I've been on since 11 o'clock. Oh, well, surprise, sweetheart. You're next, sweetheart. And that's right, Judith. Ooh, excuse me. Yes, it is. This is a good deck. It's a good quality deck. I love this deck. I got a few decks that are like this that are thick. Because I got another one here. So, I guess it's about the same. Yeah. Hi, beautiful Nancy. Yes, ma'am, it's live. Wow, I'm surprised to see you up, sweetheart. Okay, beautiful Diane. Thank you so much for being here, beautiful. Much love to you. Thank you so much for everything. Hi, beautiful Nancy. So happy to see you, sweetheart. You're welcome, Diane. Thank you so much for everything you've done for me, honey. I appreciate you and love you, honey. Be careful out there, Diane, and have a wonderful, beautiful day. I know I'll see you soon. Am I drinking a Red Bull? Yes, ma'am. It's almost empty. Would you like a reading, Miss Nancy? Oh, I believe that. I know a lot of people won't touch energy drinks at all. See, this is my coffee, because I don't have a coffee maker. But it's something I might drink late at night, too. It just depends on what I'm doing. You're so sweet, Judith, and you're so funny. Get some sleep, beautiful Judith. No, I don't need a wake-up call, but thank you for asking. Get plenty of rest, sweetheart. I know I'll see you later. Thank you again for everything, beautiful. Much love to you. All right, Carl. What's your question, sweetheart? Because I gotta do a reading for Nancy after you, honey. Carl, I mean, I can, but it takes a lot of energy, sweetheart. What I can do, though, is I have a mediumship oracle deck I can use. In fact, I just got it. Where'd it go? Okay, honey. What I can do is I can ask, see, what's coming in for you in the coming weeks. So, and that as you know, because you've been around, Carl, but I gotta say this anyway. This is for entertainment purposes only. Where do I put this now? Let's see. So, let's see. Actually, dumb Andy, hello. I need this deck. One deck. Yes, Carl, it is. But it's something I want to work on strengthening. I'm just not a strong medium. I mean, I don't even consider myself to be a medium, to be honest. Even though I have those abilities to like see spirits, hear them, smell them, sense them, and feel them, it doesn't happen all the time. And when I try and tap in to communicate, it takes a lot of energy to do that. It takes a long time too. So I hope you understand, honey. But like I said, I have a mediumship deck that's literally for mediumship. So it's like, it's one of those decks where it's very detailed. Like, it'll have all the age ranges, gender, it'll have specifics to your color hair, the length of your hair, your colored eyes, your body build. It is that specific. And then it has a lot of messages that's supposed to be like from your loved ones who are communicating to you. So it's a beautiful deck. I love it. I just got it just a couple of days ago. And I actually spent most of the night up with it the other night learning it because it didn't come with a guidebook. So I'm having to learn how to use this deck on my own with my abilities and what my intuition and guides are telling me. So yes, it's very detailed. It's the deck has 130 cards. So it's a big deck. Yes, beautiful Nancy, it is. I did get it from Etsy. In fact, Miss Nancy, that live I did last night, I know you were asleep. I showed that deck. So if you were to watch my live from last night, you will see the deck. I showed a lot of the cards in there. I don't think I showed all 130 cards, but I showed a good bit of them, like showing like details, just to give, you know, examples of what it was. So, but yes, it's very detailed. I love that deck, and that's why I got it. So, alright. Alright, I'm just bringing the energy around you, Carl. Alright, Carl. Okay, handsome. I just asked Spirit about what are your manifestations that's coming in over the course of the next month, just to see, because I don't do financial questions, but you know, there's a way I can ask, you know, certain things without specifically asking like the question you asked, so I hope you understand that. So the first card I got is the Nine of Wands, and the Nine of Wands in this deck is telling me that the worst is over for you. Whatever you're going through right now, it's over, and there's stability coming in for you. So I feel like there's not going to be a huge need to worry, you know, what you're worrying about. And I've also pulled the Hierophant. So this is like telling me that you may have to go with some of the traditional ideas or ways of living, you know. I feel like this is, I mean, this involves knowledge, so I feel like this is like you maybe having to go out there and like reassess your skill set, maybe if I can talk right, like take another class of some kind to help add to your skill set. And if you do that, I feel like there's gonna be more opportunities out there for you to be able to be, how do I put that? Be stable. So I feel like what you're doing right now, whatever it is, isn't working for some reason. I don't know what you do for a living, but I feel like whatever it is, it's not working for you, sweetheart. So I feel like you need to change it up and add something new to the table. You need like a new skill, and you may have to go about the traditional way, because the Hierophant is all about tradition. So I feel like there's something that's more traditional that you're going to have to look at doing, you know, in order to have the kind of stability you're looking for. And I feel like if you do that, you will be successful, because I get the Ten of Cups. So you will have, you know, the Ten of Cups. The Ten of Cups is all about happiness, fulfillment, the joy, you know, in all aspects. That's what this card is. You have everything you could ever want. So I feel like, yes, that what, you know, what you're wanting will happen, but you just may have to go about it a new way. You're going to have to reassess it and do something different. So I hope that makes sense. And that's what I got for you, honey. Oh, okay, Carl. Oh, yeah, that's not traditional. That's not a traditional job. So I hope that makes sense. I think you're going to have to go about doing something else, honey, to, you know, I don't know, you know, I don't know anything about your job, you know, a scanner for treasure hunting, but that's not like your traditional job. Blah. I can't even talk right tonight. That's not your traditional job. So I feel like you're gonna have to look doing something that's like what us, you know, regular people do. So I hope that makes sense, honey. I hope that helps you. It's contractual. Okay, well that makes sense what I was reading on then. So thank you for confirming that. What I was reading on was making sense then. It makes sense now. So it's not steady like what I was picking up. So I hope that helps you, honey. And I'm wishing you the best. I'm wishing you all the great happiness and all the, you know, great joys and prosperity and good health, all the great abundance, all the great things in this life we all are deserving of. And that includes you, handsome. And don't forget that. Know that you're worthy and you're loved and you're good enough and you can do it. And you're welcome, sweetheart. Thank you for giving me the chance to read for you. I've never read for you before. Or if I have, I think I've only done it once, and it was either on Scott's channel or someone else. No, thank you, Carl. I appreciate it. That means a lot to me, honey. And make sure, you know, if you're not subscribed, make sure you are, and hit that notification bell and select all. So that way you know you'll get notified every single time I go live or when I post new content. Because I make videos too, sharing my stories, my experience of psychic abilities and all that. And it includes ghosts and angels and all that. So, okay, honey, good. Well, thank you. Just make sure you like it and share it. And leave me comments too, because I love reading y'all's comments. I may not be able to respond right away, but I will as soon as possible. No, honey, you're not. Miss Nancy is. Beautiful Nancy. Are you ready, sweetheart? You're welcome, Carl. Thank you for coming. Thank you for your love and support. Thank you for being here, honey. All right, beautiful Nancy. Do you have a question, honey, or do you want me to do just a general? I don't know why I keep trying to shuffle this deck a different way. Energy around me. Okay. Got it. No. I'm gonna pull something. I haven't used this deck yet, and I'm not familiar with it, but I'm going to use it with you, beautiful, at the end. Alright. Move all these decks. It's like I finally, now that I got my other desk behind me, even though I got more space because I put all my stuff in my desk and on my shelves and crystals, still seems like I don't have enough room over here. But I'm making room. Alright. beautiful. Ooh. You got some cups here. Beautiful lady. All right. And the first card I pulled for you, sweetheart. Okay, beautiful Carolyn. Thank you so much, sweetheart, for coming. Thank you for agreeing to be a moderator for me, too. And thank you for your wonderful donation. Thank you so much, Carolyn. You have been so good to me. You and Peter means a lot, and love you, honey. Get some rest. Have great, sweet dreams. And I know I'll see you soon, honey. And have a beautiful day tomorrow. Well, hi there, beautiful Harley. How are you, sweetheart? So good to see you. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you for stopping by. I guess you're crazy like me and you stay up late like a night owl. Yeah, a night owl, yes. And I am. How you doing, sweetheart? Ooh. Hold on, y'all. I need to use the ladies' room. I apologize. I'll be right back. There you go. I think my bladder's gonna burst. Sorry about that, y'all. Well, Carl, Let me see what I missed real quick. Well, beautiful Harley, some of us are just crazy. We stay up all night until the crack of dawn. 3 p.m., Carl? Wow. See? I'm 12 hours ahead of you or 12 hours behind you. Because it's 3 a.m. here. So, yeah, that's about right. Oh, beautiful Harley. Thank you so much for stopping in, sweetheart. I love seeing you. And you have beautiful dreams, honey. And yes, may the angels and the guides always follow and watch over you, sweetheart. And guard you and protect you. Thank you again for stopping by. Is that your wings hanging on the wall you use in the morning? What, you mean like the ones you see in my videos? Because, let me see. The wings that are hanging up on the wall, I just hung those there the other day. But I think the wings you're talking about are these. This is my crystal wings that I think you see in my videos. Beautiful Miss Nancy loves these just as much as I do. These are made out of selenite. They're crystal selenite. So, yeah, I love these. I got another pair of angel wings coming, in fact, that are made out of amethyst. They should be arriving any day now. I would think it might take another week or two because it's coming from China, but yes, I love these. So I put them over here though because they were in my way from me reading cards. And here, Carl, I'll show you this real quick. These are my other angels. They're made out of crystal. This is made out of jade. And this one is made out of blue aventurine, I think is what it's called. I love these. But I love crystals. And I love angels. So what better than to have crystal angels? So, and I got another one that's coming like this too. And it's a different kind of crystal. And I can't think of what it is. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can tell it's green. So, oh, and I got an angel wing too. And this is an angel wing. It's supposed to be made out of labradorite. I know I didn't say that right, but hopefully you know what I'm talking about. So, I just got this one the other day. I love it. And I thought I was getting more of these, but I'm not sure if it's coming now, to be honest. But, yeah, these are my crystals that I love. Angel wings and angels. I mean, I love my other crystals, too, that aren't angel wings, they're angels, but, yeah. I love angels. Oh. Yes. I know I can't keep her waiting any longer. Thank you for being patient, Miss Nancy. Okay, beautiful Nancy. The first card I pulled for you is Three of Water, which is the Three of Cups. And I feel like there's something big coming in. There's going to be a big celebration. I don't know if someone's getting married or if, you know, maybe there's a possible engagement or someone's going to be having a baby or a graduation. You know, there's some kind of celebration, though, coming in. You know, that's what I see, and I love this card. All these hummingbirds, like, working together, you know, circling together, and I love this, you know, with all the flowers, because it just makes me feel like there's so much love here and admiration and being happy, being joyous, living in the moment. So I feel like there's something you're going to be celebrating. Some, maybe just, you know, a get together with someone that's going to be special. Oh, that's what this is then, I bet. Your grandbaby's birthday party. That's exciting. Next Saturday. I love that. Okay. If I can talk right. The next card I got for you is the Temperance card. But in this deck, it's balance. And so this is talking about having varying points of view, but generating a wonderful idea, creating something new, but it's going to mean you may have to collaborate and compromise with someone for this new creative idea to come to fruition. And there's going to need to be a little give and take and balance, you know, be in alignment. You know, there might be some disagreement over something. You know, someone might get their feelings hurt, possibly, you know, put it where it fits, beautiful. But I feel like there's going to have to be some compromise and being flexible. That's the word I was looking for. So just be mindful of this, beautiful. And then the last card I got for you, beautiful, is the Two of Water. And this is the, you know, Two of Cups, as you know. So, and this is all about true love. I know that your beloved husband is gone. I don't know if you're looking for love. If you are, then you're going to meet someone that, you know, you're meant to be with, because the Two of Cups to me is like finding that person, finding that like soulmate. But I know your husband was your soulmate, but it's going to be someone like that. Or this can even just be the deepening of your relationship with others, you know, relationship with friends, relationship with family. I feel like there's going to be a big deepening. Your emotional bond is going to grow and it's going to strengthen. And I think it's going to be beautiful for you in the end. These cards are beautiful. I love this for you. And I'm going to pull you one of these cards and then a card from Spirit just for you, sweetheart. Let's see. This is my Oracle of the Seven Energies. Okay, honey. Yeah, it must be. Like I said, you know what it is. Put it where it fits. Alright. Healing the heart. I'm going to pull from the guidebook, sweetheart, because I don't know this deck yet. Okay, you got the healing. Hello, beautiful soul. Charlie, is that how you say your name? I probably said that wrong and I apologize. But hello, beautiful soul. All right, beautiful Nancy. The healing heart is what you got. Hopefully you can see that, honey. It says, when you are wounded emotionally, you need time to regroup and find your center. You may have recently endured a breakup or betrayal, lost someone close to you, or lost I can't talk right tonight. Lost an affiliation that you gave too much power to. Perhaps you're watching someone go through a difficult time and feel bad that you can't help them. Maybe you're still not over a past disagreement. No matter the cause of this heartache, deep healing is called for. This happens on its own timetable and can never be rushed. The path to healing the heart centers on reciprocal. I can't talk tonight. I don't know what's wrong with me. Reciprocity, the flow of giving and receiving. Sometimes wounding occurs because we've become too dependent on another, and this is accompanied by the desire to manipulate or control an outcome. Both wounding and healing usually begin within, not from the outer conditions of our lives. We often believe we can be wounded only by others, but we do more damage to ourselves in the self-sabotaging way we think and behave. It is important to take steps to heal yourself and become willing to release the pain of the past, which can be tempting to revisit. It's time to take responsibility for your part in this healing journey. Look for ways you can help yourself and others. Are you willing to make amends if needed? Or conversely, accept someone where they are without trying to influence their growth process? Healing the heart in all aspects is your priority now. Nothing else matters. Only beauty and goodness will come as the result. Oh, that's beautiful. This is a beautiful card. I love this. No, I'm happy you can, Carl. I love this card. I hope that makes sense, honey. You're welcome, beautiful Nancy. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to read for you, sweetheart. I hope it resonates. I hope it makes sense, honey. I'm happy to hear that, Carl. And Shaylee, okay, honey. Like I said, I apologize. I knew I probably said it wrong. And I apologize. So, Shaylee, welcome, beautiful soul. I'm happy you're here. You're so welcome, beautiful Nancy. Just in this way. Okay. You're the first person to get a card from my new deck. Because I haven't read from this deck yet. Let's see something. Okay, Carl. Well, thank you for stopping by, honey. Thank you for giving me the chance to read for you too. And I'm sending you so much love and so many blessings. and positive energy your way, honey. So take care of yourself. I know I'll see you soon. How you doing, Shaylee? No problem, Carl. You're welcome. Thank you again for stopping by, honey. No, Shaylee, no, I'm doing good here, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. Okay, beautiful Nancy. Thank you for stopping by, sweetheart. It means the world to me you stopped by. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to read for you, beautiful lady. Love you, sweetheart, and have sweet dreams. And I know I'll see you soon. Take care now. Well, I don't know. I'm tired of this place, though. Oh, well, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so much. I'm flattered. You're going to make me blush. I don't know what you mean by you're tired of this place, though. What place are you talking about, sweetheart? Yeah, I know this world is chaotic. That's for sure. But you know, honey, you gotta remain positive and be optimistic, and don't allow the negativity to get to you. You know, you gotta, you know, have hope and belief, and look, you know, look to the stars, look to the sky, you know, talk to, you know, your loved ones. I'm sorry. I swear, no, if it wasn't sirens, it sounded like a cat, like in heat or something, or in pain. Well, beautiful Shaylee, what I can say to you, sweetheart, is you chose to come here, honey. I know it may not be what you wanted, you know, or what, you know, you thought in this life you're in to be what it is, but, you know, I believe that's something we do choose before we come here, so, but granted, we go back up to heaven and, you know, forget what life was like here for us from our past life, because I believe in reincarnation. So, but I get it. It can be frustrating dealing with some of the things we have to deal with in life. Good, bad, and indifferent, honey. We all go through it. But you know what? You know, and I just told a couple people this earlier tonight. When life, you know, gets rough, when it's hard, it's, you know, difficult to keep going, you know, putting one foot in front of the other. You know, when life likes to throw lemons at us and, you know, I'm forced to have to figure out how to make some lemonade out of it, that's exactly what I do. I make lemonade out of lemons. I transmute that energy, whatever I'm being thrown, you know, even if it tries me and, you know, makes me angry, frustrated, gets me down, I figure out a way to turn it around and use all that negative energy and transmute it into something positive, to do something positive with all that energy. You know, create something positive, magical, use it for the greater good, you know. And I also am one who believes in affirmation. So when life is, you know, being rough on me, I feel, you know, if life's just throwing me too many lemons, you can say, um, whether that happens or not, there's an affirmation I say every day, no matter what's going on in my life, good, bad, indifferent. And that is, everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And I say that every day, multiple times a day. I remind myself of that. And I mean what I say. And, you know, sometimes I have to, you know, get on myself because, you know, I can, you know, I'm not perfect. Nobody is. So I can have those moments where, you know, I feel like life is really trying me and testing me and pushing me to my limit. And so I may have to take a minute, catch my breath, and also go look in the mirror and have a conversation with myself in the mirror and tell myself, you know, you got this, you're strong, you're going to be okay, everything's going to work out perfectly in your favor, you know, you're loved, you know, you're worthy, um, you have a lot to offer, a lot to give, and so on. I go through all that and have that conversation with myself. And it helps to reground me and recenter me and allow me to focus so I can look at whatever it is life is throwing my way that I'm going to have to look at, trying to find a solution to. You know, it may be one step, and maybe two steps, it can be multiple steps. It just depends on what it is. But I look at it and make a game plan on how I'm going to move forward with it to resolve it and make things better, and not just focus on, you know, the downside of it, or, you know, be like, I'm not going to go sit in the corner and be like, poor me, and cry my eyes out. No, I'm going to get up and, you know, I'm not saying I'm not going to cry. If, you know, if life's pushed me that much, you know, I will cry, but I will cry real quick. And then I'm going to get up and I'm going to, you know, go after it to change the outcome. And believe me, beautiful, this life has tried me a lot. Ever since I was a baby, in fact, I almost died when I was 8 months old. I got really sick with spinal meningitis, and the doctors thought that I was going to die, you know, when my parents brought me to the hospital. And, but thankfully, because I had bacterial meningitis, they had antibiotics that can help fight off the infection. But they told my parents if it was viral or fungal, I was dead. So I get what you're saying. I get, you know, having those days or feel like, you know, why me? Why did I choose this? You may not know this or understand this now in the physical, in the human, but I know when it's your time to go to heaven, and that's not today, when it's your time, you will understand. And beautiful, let me tell you something, you know, just in case, I want you to know, because I have to do this for YouTube, otherwise I get in trouble. This is for entertainment purposes only. And understand me, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a medical professional of any kind. But what I want you to know is if you're having a lot of struggles right now, if you're sad, depressed, or even having suicidal thoughts, please seek help. Please talk to a professional. Okay? I just want to say that. No, well, thank you. Wow. Wow, that's amazing. So you had a near-death experience. You're welcome, sweetheart. Well, thank you for sharing that with me. I would love to hear about your near-death experience. Everything you saw and all that. That's amazing. You know, I don't think I've had a near-death experience, but I could be wrong and I just don't remember it. However, I've had some amazing experiences in my life with the spiritual world. And I've even had out-of-body experiences where I've gone to bed and I wake up, or at least I thought I woke up, and I find myself on my back floating up towards the ceiling. And I look up and I do this because I'm afraid my face is going to hit the ceiling to, stop me from hitting the ceiling. And then I turn over and look down to my left and I see my body laying in my bed and I go back in my body. And that was crazy. And that scared the living daylights out of me. And I was like 6, 7 years old. Wow. That would be amazing to experience and see. No, beautiful. I'm not a Scorpio, but I'm a Pisces. I'm a Pisces sun, a Taurus moon, and an Aries rising. You must be a Scorpio because you're asking about me. Yes, I am pretty connected with spirit. Oh, wow. Oh, that's beautiful. My Pisces sister over here. Look at this. Yes, ma'am. I'm a Pisces, March 10th. Oh, okay. I've heard of the stellium, but I don't know what that is, sweetheart. I have heard of it, though, but I've never gone in and looked at it. That's right. Yes, we are, sweetheart. Don't forget it either. We are the best of the zodiac. We are all 12 signs in one. Love it, love it, love it. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I don't know. See, I don't know a whole lot about astrology. I can tell you those those three things, and that's it. I think I might know other signs, like the basics, but I don't know a whole lot. But what I can tell you is I do remember because someone did my birth chart, or maybe I did it online myself. I know besides being a Pisces sun, I'm a Pisces in Venus and Mars, I believe. It's something like that. I know I had Pisces in major placements like that. So I don't know if that counts or not. Yes, we do. We do get put through a lot. But that's God, if you believe in God, that's God trusting in us too. That we're going to do it right. We're going to be okay no matter what. Yes, it is. We do have the purest, most unconditional love. You're right. My husband actually told me that a long time ago, but yes, we love unconditionally and purely. Because I know me, I give my all. When I love people, I love all of them. You know, I'm not one of those people who judges, you know, people. Like, you know, and I'm not trying to judge others. I'm just trying to give you, you know, example of who I am. I'm that person that loves you for you, no matter what that is, you know. It doesn't matter your looks, doesn't matter, you know, I mean, your zodiac sign, you know, what you do for a living, you know, none of that. Your religious beliefs, all of that. I don't judge anyone for that. As long as you're a good person, have a good heart and soul, and you're not out there, you know, hurting people intentionally, you know, breaking the law, hurting animals or other human beings, you know, I'm that accepting and loving of people. So I get it. I really do, beautiful. Truly. Amen, sister. That's right, honey. I understand exactly what you're saying. Yep. I'm the same way. It comes with a lot of forgiveness and compassion. And sometimes it's hard. I know people can test us to make us be to where we don't want to be forgiven or cut them a break, as some would say, which can create a lot of anger and resentment and even create someone to be negative or even hateful. And I don't want to be that way. I don't want to give my power away to people like that at all. I want to be that person that, despite it all, I can still have a good, loving heart and be opening, welcoming, and, you know, accepting and be there, you know. Now, does that mean that I'm not going to be a little cautious? Of course, I'm going to be cautious, but I'm not going to hold it against the person either. Now, however, if you do hurt me, you know, if you cut into my heart, or if you piss me off, let's just say, I might need a minute or I might need a few days to digest it all. Kind of work through those feelings before I can come back and have that conversation, be mature about it without going through and, you know, being disrespectful. So sometimes I need, you know, a few days to really think things through and kind of go through all those emotions and shake it out of me. And once I do that, I'm normally fine. So I do understand, beautiful. That I do. Yes, we do. You know what I like to say? Because I'm an Aries rising, I always tell people I'm a feisty Pisces. And I also say, you know, take your pick. You can either get the mermaid or the shark. Pick your poison. So yes, we have two fishes in our sign. You're right. It's almost like the Gemini, how they're twins. It's kind of, you know, similar to them. I mean, even though we're different, but you understand what I'm saying. So yeah. Oops. Well, that's cool. Oh yeah. Hey, being a little saucy is good. That's all I'm gonna say. Sometimes you gotta be that way, you know. But I love people and, you know, trying to do my best I can. I'm not perfect. I'm not close to being perfect. I got my flaws like everyone else. But I also accept my flaws. You know, I'm not the type of person that's ashamed of myself. I'm not ashamed of myself. You know, I'm proud of myself. Now, some people would take that as being cocky, arrogant, or conceited. No, it's not like that. I'm proud of who I am. You know, I love myself. I accept myself for who and what and the way I am, and that includes my flaws. And having those flaws is like adding a couple, you know, or few rough edges to me, you know, which I don't think is a bad thing. It shows that I'm still not perfect. None of us are. But it adds character to me, you know. I'm true to who I am. I'm authentic to who I am. I'm not going to try and wear a mask for people. What you see is what you get. So, but I do understand some people can try us and push us. And when people push us and, you know, hurt us or piss us off, I understand we can be cutthroat too with our mouths. I do know that. At least I am. I can be very cutthroat. And that's when I try. Knowing that I can be cutthroat when someone hurts me deeply or, you know, just really pisses me off. That's what I know. I gotta get up and walk away and, you know, catch my breath. And like I said, I might need a couple of days to process and, you know, calm myself down. Because otherwise, if, you know, if I go back and talk to that person that hurt me and pissed me off, I'm going to be cutthroat, and I don't want to be that way. I don't want to say something to somebody that I know I'll regret later. Even though in the moment, I may think I'm not going to regret it, but those are those emotions, and it's like, no. So, I get it. Most people can't. A lot of people struggle with it. And I don't understand it, but I'm not going to sit here and judge people either. You know, some people, they put so much stock, and this is my opinion, my perspective. So many people put so much stock, so much weight into what others think and think about them. And that's where, like, their self-esteem, hi, beautiful spirit. Sorry, I just saw a beautiful spirit orb. They put all their self-esteem or their confidence, their worth, their value solely into what other people think and feel about them. And so because of that, they put on a mask and try and be a certain way because they're always constantly worried about what, you know, he or she thinks over there, what he or she thinks over there, and them, and so on. And the list goes on. It's like, that's exhausting. I can't be that way. But then you find that many of those same people who are that way also suffer, you know, they have anxiety, yes, but they also end up having like stomach issues. Like they end up getting ulcers or IBS, you know, something like that because of all the stress and worry. So, you know, I feel bad for them, you know, but I send them love and healing and, you know, good energy and hope that, you know, soon that they'll be able to see and appreciate themselves for who and the way they are and not care about what other people think and say and feel. Because I'm one of those people, I just, you know, I'm not going to say that, you know, I don't care, but I don't give it a lot of weight to what other people think or say or feel. I know who I am. I know what I am. And I'm proud of what I am and who I am and the way I am. And that's good enough for me. If it's not good enough for you, well, you know, there's the door, Jack. You know, don't let the door hit you, you know, on your way out kind of deal. But no, I'm not that type of person that puts stock in like that. My self-esteem and all that. My self-esteem solely comes from me. It comes from within. Me loving myself and knowing myself and being true to myself and not putting that kind of power in someone else's hands. I'm not going to ever do that, and I don't. So I hope that makes sense. Hi, beautiful Diane. I didn't even know you left, sweetheart. Yes, beautiful lady, I'm still awake. I know, I'm crazy over here. What do you expect? Yes, I'm a little crazy, but we all know that. Amen, Shaylee. Amen, beautiful. That's exactly it. And that's what my parents taught me. I always remember them saying that. I specifically remember my parents telling me, don't worry, don't care about what other people have to say, think, you know, or feel about you. You know, because, you know, they can go through and talk about you all day long. Whether it's true or not, it doesn't matter. But, you know, if they're not speaking the truth, well, guess what? You know the truth. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters, is what you know the truth to be. And, you know, have peace with that. You hold that truth. So, and I've always remembered that. Oh, okay, beautiful. Oh, yeah, that's right, beautiful. You did tell me you had to take off and go drive. I will, sweetheart. I'm going to go here in a few minutes, I promise. Shaylee, beautiful. I don't consider myself a medium, okay? However, what I will say to you is that I'm one of those people who has those psychic abilities to be a medium. Can I see spirits? Yes. Can I hear spirits? Yes. Can I feel spirits? Yes. Can I even smell them? Yes. All those things. But it's not something that happens all day, every day either. So, you know, it's not like I can like hit a switch and it automatically comes to me like that. No, I have to like go out and ground myself, meditate, you know, and that takes some time. It can take me a couple hours to get really grounded and open that door to feel connected, you know, after I put up all my protection and everything. So, and sometimes I make connections, sometimes I don't. Hi, beautiful spirit. So, what I do see though, on a regular basis is spirit orbs. So, and they appear to me all the time. Every day I see spirit orbs. Multiple times a day, and I'll see them in all different colors. I see them in every color of the rainbow. And they come in different sizes, shapes. I've seen them even like shoot across the room like a shooting star. I've even seen them like twinkle. Like you think of like a star in the sky. You know, twinkle, twinkle, little star. I've seen them do that. I've even had a couple touch me, which one of them was my grandmother. And when they've appeared, you know, my parents one time, they spoke to me. Hi, beautiful spirit. Sorry. So yes, I mean, I can do it, but I'm not a strong medium, is the best way I can put it. I don't consider myself a medium, but do I have all those abilities to be a medium? Yes, that I do understand, but it would take some time for me to strengthen it, to work on it. I hope that makes sense, sweetheart. Hello there. Hi, beautiful soul. Um, I'm probably gonna say this wrong, and forgive me if I do. Is that Yuna? I'm not sure how to say your name, sweetheart, and I apologize. I'm doing good, sweetheart. How are you, honey? And seeing orbs and the full moon eclipse. Yeah, I've seen them outside like that too. I love seeing spirit orbs. And all spirit orbs. If I can talk right, I guess I need to take a sip of my drink first. Oh, okay. What was I gonna say? Doggone it. About spirit orbs. There was something you had said, sweetheart. Oh, okay, I know what I was gonna say. Okay, so people, people don't understand. Like, when our souls leave our body and go to heaven, we just become energy. And our souls, our spirit, they can come into our physical world to visit with us, like visiting loved ones, spending time and everything. And so how they are able to move around in our world is their energy, which for some of us who are clairvoyant, like I am, can see them in a ball of light. Um, Sometimes, they intentionally want to show themselves to you that way to let you know they're there. But other times, it's just they don't know how to, like, hide themselves. So I will see them. But you know how people will say, and I've heard this a lot over the years, people will say, well, if that spirit orb's really my loved one, well, why don't they just show themselves to me, knowing it's me? I'm not going to be scared. And it's like, well, and I get a laugh out of it because I always try and tell people, it's like, yeah, everybody thinks they're ready to see a full body apparition of a ghost until they do. And it freaks you out. Even if it's a loved one, you end up like a deer in the headlights is the best way I can describe it. And you may still get scared because you're like in disbelief, like your eyes, like, are they playing tricks on you kind of thing? If you're religious, then, there's always going to be that thought in the back of your mind, well, is this the, what do they call them? Familiar spirits, that kind of thing. But spirit orbs they can be, your loved ones. They could be, your angels, your guides, even the bad ones. And when they want to manifest, they can, but it takes a lot of energy for them to appear in a full body apparition. That's what some people don't understand. So, spirit orbs need more energy. They need another source somewhere to be able to manifest, to show themselves in a full body apparition like a ghost. And to communicate, that takes energy. If they were to speak, even just to make a noise, a tapping noise, that still takes energy. And sometimes they don't have enough energy to do all that, and people don't understand that. So that's why they will appear in like a spirit orb instead, and they'll try another way to get your attention if it's like a loved one. So Shaylee, my mama actually, she wasn't much of a cook at all. But you know what, I'll tell you one thing. Her baking, like, the only thing she liked to bake was, like, brownies. I do remember that. She would make some brownies out of a box. But she wasn't really much of a cook. Oh, beautiful Yuna. Yes, sweetheart. I'm sorry. I don't do third-party questions, honey. I'm sorry. Understand that I don't have permission to go into someone else's energy that's not present here. So, beautiful Diane, you can still access it, honey. It would just take some work to open that door again. If you really want to see again, trust me, you would be able to see. It would just take some work, sweetheart, some meditation and other techniques to reawaken. You know, you may even have to talk to the divine and ask them for a little forgiveness, you know, for not wanting to see when you were able to see and so on. So, wow. Purple. Yes, purple's my favorite color. Daisies and saying something about a birthday that just happened or is close. Let's see. We're in August. Yes, there is. I mean, not me. My birthday was back in March, but my brother just had a birthday earlier this month, and my niece's birthday is coming up in a week. And the ocean, yes, I do understand that too, because I used to live on the West Coast, and I love the ocean. I'm a beach girl. I'm a mermaid. That's all I can say. No. Oh, yeah, beautiful Diane. I understand that too, sweetheart. Shaylee, I mean, that's beautiful. My mama. Yeah. Yeah, my mama would know my favorite color for sure. Because she hated it when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I was more like a tomboy. And my mama wanted me to be more girly girl, like wear the dresses and all this and that. And I told her no. I refused to wear a dress, period. She couldn't get me to wear a dress for nothing. Except for one time I remember putting on a dress. Besides for her wedding, it was like school pictures or something. But I didn't like wearing dresses. I wasn't a girly girl. And so I wanted not a bike, it was a scooter. And I told my mama, I said, Mama, I said, it better be purple. She was like, what about pink? I said, no, Mama, I don't like pink. I said, it better be purple. No, I was dead serious too. So yeah. Oh, Shaylee, that is so beautiful. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. She sends me turtles. Oh wow. That's wild. Because I just saw a turtle somewhere recently. And it caught my attention for some reason. What was it? It had to be like on TV or something. Or maybe on one of my, tarot decks. But I remember it caught my attention. I do remember that. Yes, I do find feathers too. In fact, I've been finding feathers for like the past couple months. I got like, what, 6, 7 feathers that I found over the last like month and a half or something like that. Wow, Shaylee, that is so beautiful. Oh my goodness. That's so amazing. Thank you so much. I miss my mama so, 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 so much. She was my best friend. And me, I was that child because she died when I was 19, and I had to help take care of her. I had to be her caregiver because she got sick with emphysema and was diagnosed when I was 14. And within that year, the first year of her being diagnosed, she ended up in the hospital and she ended up in ICU on a ventilator. And from that point on, like her oxygen, like her body, her lungs deteriorated, and she had to use oxygen therapy. So she had to be on oxygen 24/7. And it reached a point to where her lungs just deteriorated so much, she was afraid to be left at home alone. She wouldn't go anywhere, so I ended up having to eventually leave school, high school. So I didn't get to graduate on time to be her caregiver and also to get a full-time job to kind of help my parents to pay the bills, because since my mama, couldn't work anymore, she got a disability, but it wasn't much. And so the rest was left on my stepfather, who was my second daddy to me. The rest was put on his shoulders, and he wasn't making enough to take care of us. So I had to, be the grown-up and step up and go and work 60, 70 hours a week, waiting tables at a 24-hour restaurant. And so, like, during the day, I would be home with my mama while my dad went to work and my baby brother went to school. And then at night, when my daddy came home, I went to work and worked through the night until the crack of dawn sometimes. Wow. Oh my goodness. No, that's wild. Oh my gosh, Shaylee. I just got chills. Oh. Oh my gosh, Shaylee, you're making my day, sweetheart. Wow. Oh, thank you, Diane. Thank you for saying that, sweetheart. It means a lot to me. Yeah, because I feel like, too, that she sends me songs. Wow. Wow. Oh, my God. Yes, that's correct. Yes, I've heard that song, but I haven't heard it in a long time. But I know there's certain songs I'll get on the radio. Like, there'll be times that I'll just be in deep thought of her, missing her, maybe even crying. And then a song will play on the radio that was like a song from her, or it's just a song that makes me think of her automatically. So I always feel like that's her. Or I'll wake up in the morning, as soon as I open my eyes, I got a song in my head, and then it plays in my head on repeat, and it drives me batty sometimes. So, yeah, she was my rock, my best friend. But I didn't realize that until after she died, how much she was my best friend. And I think all of us can say this, and we do this, and just being human. You know, I'm not judging anybody, but I think, you know, at times we're all guilty of taking people for granted in our life. Whether, you know, it's intentional or not, we realize it or not, you know, we just get busy. Our lives get busy. You know, we have other things going on, and we just always think they're going to be there until one day you wake up and they're not there anymore, and it's a shock to your system. So I know it was a shock to my system. And I knew my mama was going to die, and that was the thing. But even though I knew that, it still was a shock, and it devastated me. And I wasn't there. And that's the biggest thing, is I wasn't there. I didn't get to say goodbye to her. And I wasn't there when she died. I was about almost 3,000 miles away from her. So... Wow, that is so beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I miss her terribly. Every day. Here, I'll show you a picture of my mama. And there's my mama. Hope you can see that. No, I miss her every day. This picture is priceless. It's the only picture I have that's the last family portrait of my mama when she was healthy and with all four of us. All four of us kids, so I keep it with me. Thank you. Oops. No. you. Don't quarrel with your siblings. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know my baby brother. I don't. We're very close. My other siblings, unfortunately, we don't talk. I can't even tell you the last time I talked to them, to be honest. Which is sad, but they, one of them actually hates my guts, literally, is what she told me. Because she felt like I was blessed to have my mama, to have our mother the time that I had her. And she didn't get to have that time with her because we lived 3,000 miles away. So she hates me for that. So she won't talk to me. She blames me for all of it. And my older brother, he just, I don't know. He doesn't call. And I don't have one reason why he doesn't call. I've tried calling him, but he doesn't, call me back, or he doesn't answer his phone. And my baby brother, naturally, he's like, he doesn't try calling our other siblings because he feels like, well, if they're not going to call us and care about what's going on in my life, why should I care what's going on in their life? So my brother won't even reach out and try and call them. Yeah. Oh, Diane, that's beautiful, honey. And yes, I understand what you're saying. And Shaylee, that's beautiful. I mean, I have no doubt they miss me. I have no doubt they miss my brother. I have no doubt deep down inside they love us, but I can't make my siblings call or want to be around. Oh wow, that would be amazing. I would love that very much. Because I haven't been home in about 10 years minimum, but I think it's been longer than that. I want to say it's been 12 actually, and I haven't been home for Christmas since the year I met my husband, when we got engaged, in fact. So I would love to be with my family for Christmas out there, and all of us to be together. So that's so beautiful, Shaylee. Thank you. I hope it does change. You need to tell my mama she needs to do something to help make it change on their end. So, at my old house I did, yes. Hello, Siraj. I probably didn't say your name right, sweetheart. I apologize if I did. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. That is so sweet of you to say. You're gonna make me blush now. You're gonna make me blush. Yes, Bill, it is. I know I'm crazy. I'm still here. Trust me, I know. But I've had beautiful souls coming in, new souls that I'm enjoying talking with and meeting. So, beautiful souls like yourself. No, Siraj, I'm not single, sweetheart. But thank you for asking. I feel very flattered. How many hours, Bill? Well, let's see. I started this stream at 11 o'clock last night, and it's 4:23 in the morning, so that's 5.5 hours. Oh my gosh. I'm ridiculous, I gotta tell you. So yeah, 5.5 hours now. It's crazy, I know. And Shaylee, yes, I had a tree. I had a couple of them actually that I loved at my old house. One of them was a crepe myrtle, and it had my favorite color flowers on it. They were like a purplish pink, but it's more purple than pink. And then I had a I don't even know what kind of tree that was actually. I thought it was like some kind of plum tree because it had like those dark, really dark leaves that had like that purplish to it, but they were, you know, something like that. When it bloomed in the summer, it would bloom like these little white flowers on it. It was beautiful. So I did have that one too. Yes. No, you were so sweet, Siraj. Making me blush. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, you see, I'm surprised my mama would say that because I know she loves my card. Mm. Well, hello there, beautiful soul. How are you, Sierra? Siraj? Sweetheart, it depends on what the question is, but yes, I can. It just depends. Wow. Yeah, I missed that yard actually, because I had some beautiful, that yard was beautiful. I had a bunch of rose bushes planted there. That crepe myrtle, I loved it every year when it bloomed. And then the other dark purple tree. And I had some other flowers. They were plants, but they had sprouted flowers in the spring. I don't know what kind they were, but they were beautiful. And then I had a hydrangea plant too that I loved. Oh my goodness. Had that was dark, like that deep blue color flowers, but then I would always see it in like a purple, and then I would even see it like double layer, like half of like a bloom was purple and the other half was pink kind of thing. I love that plant. Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know, Shaylee. Daisies. I like daisies, but they're not my favorite. Daisies don't register me like anything to my mama. Like, I know she loved roses. So I'm trying to figure out where daisies comes in. No, those were tulips, not daisies. I don't know, Shaylee. I'm not sure where daisies, what that means, sweetheart. But it's something I have to think about. So thank you so much for sharing that with me, Shaylee. That means a lot to me. More than what I can ever express. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Angel guidance, Siraj. Bill, are you still here? You hanging out? And Diane, Jeff never came back, and I feel terrible. I mean, I feel terrible. I didn't do his reading. So I gotta reach out to him so I can do it. I hate that. I don't know where he went to. I feel like I got a hair sticking up. Oh, because I do. It's driving me crazy. Like I'm catching out a corner of my eye and it's driving me crazy. So, still there. Yeah. You saw a little girl too, if that helps. Did it look like me? Did the little girl have dark hair or was it light hair? Yeah, he must have fallen asleep. And I definitely will do his reading comes back, because I did schedule another live for tonight, for Saturday night. In fact, when I did it, I messed up. I went through, I did it, trying to make it for Friday, and I thought, you know, the date was right, but I didn't go back and double check, and I posted it before I double checked it. And once it got posted, I think it was like an hour or two later, something told me to go look at it. And I saw the date and it said the 24th. I'm like, what? Wait a minute. Today's the 23rd. Like, what? And I realized I scheduled it for Saturday the 24th at 11 o'clock at night, not Friday. It's like, oh crap. So I had to go in there and make a new one. So I left the live up there for tonight at 11 o'clock. And I probably will come back and do another live tonight at 11 p.m. my time, which is Eastern time. I just may not be on, you know, nearly as long, but I probably will still come on anyways, just because it's out there and people may need to get a reading. Because I mean, initially I had no plans on even doing a live tonight, but earlier in the day, Spirit told me I needed to do a live, so I said, okay, Spirit. All right, so somebody needs to hear a message from me. Got it. So I went ahead and did it because I had the time and opportunity to do it. So blonde hair, the blonde hair Shaylee, that's, I think I know who that is. So yes, Siraj, angel guidance is what you want, sweetheart. All right, let me I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I got that, but let me see. Yeah, Diane, because I probably will do that live just so I can do his reading. But I'll read for others too, obviously. Okay, you just want, Siraj, sweetheart, you just want a general, right? Just a general angel guidance reading, right? Did I understand you correctly? I just read that, Shaylee. That's very possible. It's kind of wild how this is happening. Like I said, Spirit told me to schedule the live, so I did what Spirit told me to do. Okay, Siraj. Yes. Put these texts to the side. Shaylee, I wonder what my mama thinks of my psychic abilities. Does she think I'm loony? Alright, angel guidance for Siraj. Spirits. Angel guidance for Siraj spirits. Thank you. Guidance for Siraj. Oops. Alright. I just heard him say one card. Okay. Okay. Alright, honey. I'm going to pull out a couple other cards because they only wanted me to pull out one card from the tarot for some reason. I'm not sure why. I'm just doing what I'm told. So, since you're new here, I'll pull you out an extra card. Alright, spirits. Oh, that's beautiful. I haven't used this deck yet, so let's see. Alright, Siraj. What did I do with that book, though? I just had it. Crapola. Pull this out. I don't know this deck. Okay, Siraj. First card I pulled for you, and this is the only card that Spirit wanted me to pull from tarot, so, is the Five of Water, which is the Five of Cups. And this is a card that's pretty much crying over spilled milk. So, this is being caught up in, like, your head, like, being stuck in, like, a negative mindset. You know, you're only worried about the things you've lost, you know, focusing on that, you know, over spilled milk, and instead of looking ahead at the positive things that are coming in. So like here, I'll explain this to you this way, if I can do it. You see these cups right here? My camera will let me do this. Let me see. You see these cups right here? These are the cups that spilled over. And this is what Spirit is saying you're focusing on. And this is the spilled milk. You got to stop worrying about that. But you see these cups back here that aren't spilled over? This is what you need to focus on, not this. So they want you to be more optimistic. You know, I understand, things happen. I understand we can get down on ourselves. I understand we can get worried about things because, let's face it, life isn't easy. Life is hard, but nobody ever said life is easy. But what I can promise you is it's worth it. Life is worth all the headaches, the heartaches, everything, just to be here, in my opinion. That's how I feel about it. Okay, so stop worrying about what's lost, sweetheart. Let it go. That's the past. You got to focus on the present, the today, and what's coming in tomorrow, and so on, okay? And then the next card I pulled for you is from my Oracle deck. And it says, your prayers are being answered. So your prayers are being received by the divine. Answers will come soon, although perhaps in forms you didn't expect. So Spirit's wanting you to know, right here, you see, answers, your prayers are being answered. So they're listening to you, sweetheart, and they're wanting you to know that they hear you and that they're, working in your favor to help to answer your prayers. But, also be mindful, be flexible, be patient. I know patience is something that's hard for all of us to have when things are going wrong. We want it now, not tomorrow, not next week, not next month or next year. I get it. But your angels are wanting you to be a little more patient and understand that what you may be asking and praying for may not be what is in your best interest. It may not be what the divine thinks is best for you, that there might be something even better or something else that's supposed to come behind it that'll be better. So, just be patient, keep talking to them, letting them know, how you feel. They want you to keep that line of communication open with them, but also be patient while they start, continue working in your favor, sweetheart. And I pulled a third card, which is, let's see, express your creativity. This is a new book that I don't know, but I'm going to try and do my best to work it here. Let's see. Here it is. You got the angel that says, express your creativity. It says, thank you, angels, for helping me to express my inner creator. That's a beautiful card. I love that. And it's saying that you are a creative being, and the angels are encouraging you to tap into your gifts so that you can share your talents with the world. These can go beyond an art form or even music, as you are constantly creating your life. You are being handed a blank canvas by the angels and encouraged to paint what happens next. So be creative, display your gifts and talents. Share that with the world. That's powerful. That's magic. That's manifestations. That'll bring abundance. If it's going to bring you happiness and joy, do it. Tap into all your creativity. Don't be afraid to do whatever it is you want to do with it. Strengthen it, maybe take classes or whatever this is for you. I don't know what it is, but I'm just giving an example. And share it with people, Find people that have that same passion, that same hobby, interest, whatever it is, to help you, and to bring out that best in you. The best thing is to be around like-minded people like yourself That's what your angels are asking you to do. So get out of your way. Stop being, you know, negative. Stop focusing on what you've already lost. Focus on the present today and what's coming in for you. And be more creative. And know that in time your prayers are going to be answered, okay? I hope that resonates. I hope that helps you, sweetheart. Where do I put this now? Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Oh, well, I'm so happy, Siraj. I'm happy to hear that, honey. Yes, Diane, it's a beautiful card. Here, I'll pull it out. There we go. Because I love the back of them, too. Look at that color. Like that electric blue that I love so much. Blue is one of my favorite colors. But I love this. All that blue. And then this is like what? Like a... That reminds me of like an aqua color. Oh, thank you, Siraj. I appreciate that so much, sweetheart. I hope it helps. I hope it resonates. And please remember to subscribe, like, and share my content, my videos, and hit that notification button so that whenever I go live again or post any content, you'll be notified, sweetheart. I hope to see you back here again. If you want to hang out right now, that's cool too, honey. So, but yeah, that's a beautiful card, Diane. I do. I love that. No, honey. That's not what that is. I don't know what you're talking about, beautiful Diane. And so y'all know, beautiful people, for everyone who's new, I'm doing free mini readings, but if you want an extended or like a detailed reading, you will get more cards, but you have to make a donation, and the minimum is $5 US donation, and the links are in the description box for you, just so y'all know. Kimsey J. Did I say your name right, sweetheart? Absolutely, Shaylee. What kind of reading do you want, beautiful? You want angels? You want just a general? Bill, who you talking to, sweetheart? Wow, let's see. My eyes feel strained. Okay, Kimsey. Okay, honey. Well, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you for your donation. Okay, a general. Kimsey, I'll give you a reading, sweetheart. Just give me a minute. I'm going to read for Shaylee first because she was here and she's making a donation. So donations take priority too. Besides getting extra cards, more detailed reading, they do take priority too. So let's see. Where's my other deck? I've been using so many different decks that I'm losing my mind, I swear. Oh, fine. Which way? Oh, what am I thinking? Hello, Amanda. Put that there. Well, thank you for stopping back in, beautiful Diane. I so appreciate you, sweetheart. Oh, thank you, Kim CJ. You're just a sweetheart. Thank you. Beautiful Diane, I appreciate you, beautiful. Thank you so much for being here for me and helping me greatly. So, you have a beautiful day, honey. I know I'll see you later. And more than likely, unless I'm just flat worn out tonight, I'll be doing that live at 11 tonight, too. So, if you want to come back then. Okay. And Bill, sweetheart, I don't know who you were talking to, honey. Just so you know. A general reading for Shaylee. Okay. Me, he said I need to hear how amazing I am with spirit. Is that what you were saying, honey? I mean, thank you. My gosh. I didn't think I was that amazing, but thank you. You made me feel good. Well, thank you so much for the compliment, Jill. That means a lot to me, honey. That what I say resonates with people and helps. Fire. Be assertive for yourself. Nine of Earth. Sorry, my hair's getting in my way. Fire, nine of Earth. Okay. Seven of Air. Ooh. Oh, love that. Oh, Bill, you're sweet, honey. I appreciate you so much. Okay, what do I want to do here? Spirit, talk to me. Which one? This one. Okay. I want to knock that pile over. Let's not do that. I probably didn't leave those decks over here, did I? Oh, I didn't. Of course not. One deck. Where did it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Nobody knows. No. Well, maybe there is. Pull out all kinds of decks tonight. Let me set that there. For now. Love that. Love that. Love that. Love that. You said this one, Spirit, and you told me this one and this one. Alright, I got it. There. I hope everyone's doing okay tonight. Or this morning, I should say. You know how it's going on 5 o'clock in the morning for me. I'm insane, I know. Been up all night and all morning. Okay, Spirit. I need a clarifier for that, honey. Actually, no, I don't. I understand it, Spirit. Okay, I got it. Okay. Stay. Maybe I wasn't supposed to grab that other one. No, I did. Hello, hello, hello. Open your eyes. Thank you, honey. Well, hello there, Tim. Good morning or good day, wherever you are. Oh, you're in South Carolina, so good morning to you. I'm right next door to you because I'm in Georgia. And yes, I'm silly for being up this late. How you doing, hon? I shouldn't have done that. Okay, this box open now. Yeah, all right. Okay, beautiful Shaylee. Yeah, I think all of them are a pain, to be honest, Shaylee. So, but I appreciate you doing that, sweetheart. I just saw it come through, so thank you so much. I'm doing good here, Tim. Thank you for asking. I've been on this stream since 11 o'clock last night. I'm good, though. Thank you for asking. Thank you for being here, sweetheart. Welcome to my channel. I don't know if you're new here or not, but welcome. I'm happy you're here. Okay, beautiful Shaylee. First card I got for you is the 7 of Fire, which is the 7 of Wands in the regular Rider-Waite deck. And this card is a card that's talking about it's time for you to be assertive, stand your ground. It's about boundaries. Like, I feel like there's people who might be trying to overstep their line, you know, your boundaries, and Spirit's asking you to be assertive and stand your ground, you know, be clear about, you know, people violating, you know, disrespecting your boundaries, crossing them, and take back your power. And don't allow, you know, don't allow anyone to take your power away from you, sweetheart, is what Spirit is wanting you to know with this card, okay? Well, welcome, Tim. I appreciate you being here, sweetheart. Okay. And then the next card I get for you, honey, is the Knight of Earth, which is the Knight of Pentacles in the regular Rider-Waite deck. And your spirit team is wanting you to make a detailed plan. That there's something new that's coming in that you're supposed to create a new opportunity, a new endeavor, a new project, put it where it fits. But you got to go through the whole steps of making those plans first in order to see that project, that plan, whatever this is in your life, sweetheart. Put it, fit it how it resonates with you. That, make sure you go over the finer details first to make those steps before the big step. And, to be cautious in your steps and how you're doing it. Like, don't overlook these small things, is what I just heard Spirit say. Don't overlook the small details. Those are the details you got to make sure you pay more attention to. Okay? And the third card I pulled for you, sweetheart, is the Seven of Air, which in the Rider-Waite, it's the Seven of Swords. And this is a card that's like about, it can be about conflicts, but it's about options too. Or it can be, for me, I guess depends on how you look at it, because I'm more of an intuitive reader. For me, this is like talking about your material possessions and like the lack of resources of it, or not having, feeling at peace with what you have, like kind of almost like lacking the gratitude. Your spirit team's not saying you're not being grateful, but like me, I'll use me as a prime example. I have my moments where I may overlook the little things, like I take the little things for granted, and I need to be more appreciative and remember that the little things are just as important and valuable as the big things. So I think that's what Spirit's wanting you to know with this. I feel like you hold the key to what others are doing. I feel like Spirit's wanting you to be cautious about other people in your life too, who might be doing things behind your back, is what this card's also saying. So be mindful of that. You got the key, sweetheart. Use it. Trust your intuition. Trust that beautiful gift that you've been given and listen to it, honey. So I think you need to kind of look a little deeper, is what I'm getting with this card too. Don't overlook the details. The little things. Look deeper is what I just heard. Okay, and then the other card I pulled from the tarot is the Four of Fire, which is the Four of Wands. No, Four of Wands, if I can talk right, in the regular Rider-Waite deck. And this card is about celebrations. It's about having that success, that completion of something in your life. Having that joy, when when you see the four of Wands, you'll normally see it like, people always talk about it being like 11:11, because you'll see like a canopy. And so like each stick that's holding that canopy up is like a wand. And you see, a few people standing there, celebrating, like, appreciating, being happy. Um, it's a joyful occasion of celebration, achieving something great. So, but people refer to it as the 11:11 card. And which is all your wishes and dreams, being granted and coming true. So I feel like there is a lot you have to be grateful for, a lot to celebrate even if you are going through a rocky time, like I feel like there's something rocky going on that you're unsure about, that you're needing more direction with. But overall, I feel like there's going to be a lot of, success. I think it's all going to work out in the end. I don't think it's something to be too concerned about right now, is what I'm feeling. Okay, and then, now I pulled a few oracle cards for you. And the first card I pulled, it says it's time to play. You're working too hard and worrying about everything. Seek out joyous experiences to bring balance into your life. So, oh, man you're in love with is in jail and I'm needing to sell his house. Yeah, that makes sense. Honey, I don't know. I mean, that's a big decision to make, honey. I'm not seeing that in the cards one way or the other than the Seven of Swords, but which has the key. So it's like, let me say something. This is like, I guess, the key. You see the bird has the key in his beak, like showing that you have the key to his house. I think you need to take caution, honey. I wouldn't, I mean, for entertainment purposes only, I don't feel like it would be wise to sell his house. But I don't know your situation, sweetheart. But you have the key. I feel like there's something, because this card's still saying to me, there's something you're missing. There's something that you're not aware of. That, I'm not going to say he's hiding stuff from you, but that's the feeling I get. I mean, I just feel like he's not being upfront with you, or there's other people around him that are not being honest and upfront with you, or they're doing something shady behind your back, is what this card's telling me. So, okay. Okay, Shaylee, I think I understand you, beautiful. So, your spirit team wants you to go out there and play, though. Enjoy your time, try not to stress, like, about this Seven of Wands and worrying that, yeah, be assertive and, stand your ground and make sure people don't cross your boundaries. But, I understand there's probably a lot of stress around your man, being, you know, behind bars, and I'm sorry to hear that, but spirits want you to, go out there and enjoy life. There's really not a whole lot you can do for him right now. He's behind bars, but that doesn't mean you stop living your life. So it's time for you to start living. It's time for you to enjoy your life and have some fun, sweetheart. Okay? Because I feel like even your spirit team is wanting you to take a step back and reevaluate the whole situation that you're looking at, honey. Because I feel like, oops, sorry. I feel like this card, like it says, take a step back. If you can read that, I'm sorry. Take a step back. I feel like your spirit team's asking you to take a step back, evaluate everything. It may even be this relationship with, the man you're in love with who's behind bars. No judgment here, sweetheart. Okay, understand me. But look at it from what's in your best interest right now. That's what I'm getting. Like, I feel like Spirit saying, stop being selfless and be selfish now. It's time for you to worry about you. And, you know, other people, what they do and so on. You can't control what they do, you know. All you can do is control what you say and do, beautiful. So I feel like it's time for you to be selfish. It's Spirit's saying it's time for you to be selfish and look out for you. Because behind it, I get the other card I pulled is healthy choices. And this is from my Angel Prayers Oracle cards. And it says, healthy choices. Thank you, angels, for guiding me to make healthy decisions. And I'm going to read it from the guidebook, sweetheart, so you get the full understanding of this. Okay, let me find it. Let me do this. Okay, healthy choices. Your angels are encouraging you to make healthy choices for your body, mind, and soul. Looking after your soul energy is one step, but having a balanced diet and healthy if I can talk right, relationships will also contribute to your spiritual growth. You are a pillar of strength. Ensure you look after your inner light. So look after you, honey. Look at, you know, like I said, be selfish. Your spirit team, they're worried about you taking care of yourself. You know, yes, you know, eat better if you're not eating well, you know, if you're eating a lot of junk food, but get plenty of rest, you know, drink plenty of water, get some, you know, exercises, you know, go out in the sun for a little bit, get some vitamin D from the sun. Also focus on what's making you happy and bringing you peace mentally, emotionally, and spiritually, because those are just as equally important. So the overall message I'm getting here, beautiful, is it's time for you to stop being selfless and be selfish for you right now. Show yourself that self-love and care and be assertive in what you want and what you expect from others, what you want and need from others, and make sure they don't cross that line, those boundaries, you know, because I feel like a lot of people have been stepping on your toes lately is what I'm getting. So it's time for you to go out and have some fun, sweetheart. And I'm going to pull for you one more card, and this is an angel number card. Well, good night, Bill. Thank you for stopping by, sweetheart. I greatly appreciate you. Sweet dreams. Okay. 1551. Hold your vision. Focus on the good and maintain your concentration on the outcomes you desire. It's time to put your faith and time into your ideas and pursue your goals with all your might. You have such a beautiful, courageous, and brave spirit. That's beautiful. I love that. And that really, to me, sums it up and goes with the rest of the reading, all the cards I pulled for you, sweetheart. Focus on you. Go after what you desire, what you see for yourself, what you're wanting to manifest. Beautiful. So I hope that helps. I hope that resonates for you, honey. And thank you for giving me the opportunity to read for you. Tim, are you here, honey? There you go. Not back. Who's back? Thanks, everywhere. Sure, Tim, I can read for you, sweetheart. Let's see. You're welcome, Shaylee. Thank you so much for what you told me. I mean, that means the world to me. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, I did see that, Tim. Thank you so very, very much. And Shirley, thank you so much too, sweetheart, for y'all's donations. I greatly, greatly appreciate it. Thank you. All right, handsome Tim. What's your question, sweetheart? Do you have a specific question or do you want a general reading, honey? General? Okay. Let's see what Spirit has to say to you. Let me shuffle these other few cards real quick. This one. I think I used that deck. I did. I'll put this over here. Okay, I guess that one wrong. Alright. General for 10. Oh, Shaylee, it was so wonderful meeting you, sweetheart. Thank you so much again for everything. I enjoyed our conversation too. Please come back, honey. I'd love to see you and talk to you again. I'm sending you so much love, so much abundance and happiness. All the great things in life we all want and are deserving of. And that includes you, beautiful. And don't forget that. And don't forget you're beautiful either, because you are. Okay. That's nicely shuffled out. Okay. So is this, so I can put that there. Yep. This here. That's empty. Okay. All right, Tim. What is it? Let's see. Oh, I didn't cut this. Let me shuffle this one more time. Cut it. Ooh. I'm loving this. Excuse me. Okay. This over here. Alright, let me put this deck over here. Now, which one's there? He said this one. Okay. This. Well, okay. And these. I'm going to grab another deck card, but I'm going to pull this one first. Hold on, Spirit. That's beautiful. Alright. Okay. That's how it relax. Yes, Dan, well, I try my best to smile. I love the cards you got here. Most of them I do like. Excuse me. Alright. The first card I pulled for you, Tim, is the Ten of Water. And in case you don't know, the Ten of Water is the Ten of Cups in the Rider-Waite deck. And I pulled this from my Animal Guide deck, though, because that's what Spirit told me to do. And this is like the card of happiness. Like having everything, you know, having, you know, a happy family, being happy in your relationship if you have kids, you know, having your home, and, you know, all the main things we all want, like the American dream, you know. That's what the Ten of Cups is, you know, to me, when I look at it and view it. And so for here, I feel like your spirit team is saying it's time for you to take, you know, some time and express your love, express your appreciation, you know, all the things that you love, you know, not just, you know, having, you know, if you have a nice home or whatever, but express your love and your appreciation to the people closest to you. So your spirit team's asking you to express your emotions. Don't be afraid to tell your loved ones how much you love and appreciate them and how fulfilling they are. And always be encouraging to your loved ones, to your, you know, family, your friends, your kids. But be joyous, you know, appreciate, you know, the good things they've done, their achievements. It's all of these things. And so spirits just want you to make sure you let them know. Don't ever go a day without telling the people that you love them. So tell them that. Don't be afraid to express that. And then the next card I have for you is the Queen of Air, which is the Queen of Swords. And this is a card about being independent. This is someone that's brilliant. This is someone that's self-sufficient. And for you in this deck, because it's Queen of Air and it's the Queen of Swords in the Rider-Waite deck, your spirit team is wanting you to focus on your life experiences, everything you've learned from this moment, you know, what everything you have been prepared for, and they want you to take some time and unclutter your home, like reorganize, you know, your home, you know, if you got things that are piling up, projects, you know, or paperwork, whatever this is for you. But this can be figuratively, you know, or metaphorically, you know, put it how it fits. And it's time for you to um, stop worrying about what other people are doing too. Like, focus on the good things you have and leave out the drama. Like, if there's people in your life that are trying to disrupt your peace, your happiness, your spirit team wants you to avoid the drama. Leave it alone. Don't engage in it. Just be mindful. Those, you know, people, whoever they are to you, that, okay, they like drama or want to start drama, want to create problems. Let them be. Focus on your 10 of Cups. Focus on your happiness, not on the drama and the nonsense. You got too much going on. You got too much to be thankful for, is what your spirit team is telling me here. And then the next card I get is the Four of Water, which is the Four of Cups in the Rider-Waite deck. And your spirit team is wanting you to be, how do I put this? Wanting you to be more attentive, that I guess all your responsibilities and obligations might be distracting you from the other gifts and the blessings you have. They want you to be more open to investigating new opportunities that are going to come in for you, that are going to be worthwhile, that's going to make you happy and something to celebrate, you know. But whatever gifts you have, it's time to put more attention to them, you know. Just be mindful. I think it's more like a balancing act is what I get. It's trying to balance the two. So be mindful of that. That's what this Four of Water is telling me here, sweetheart. And then the next card I pulled for you is the Five of Earth, which is the Five of Pentacles in the Rider-Waite deck. And this is a card that's talking about having lack, like lacking. It can be financially, maybe you feel like you don't have enough financially, but it can also be in other areas of your life, you know. It could be your health, it could be just your emotions, and your spirit team's wanting you to stop worrying, stop focusing on the negativity, whatever that is. It may even be whatever this drama is that I'm getting out of this Queen of Swords. Stop focusing on the negativity, the drama, and focus on the good things that are coming in, and have faith. Have faith in everything that your spirit team is going to bring in, all those great opportunities, all those blessings. But if you don't put enough time and attention into the good things, you know, what, like your gifts that you might be, you know, ignoring right now, and, you know, putting time into like worrying about this drama, that can also block any opportunities and blessings that your spirit team, your angels are trying to bring in for you. So be mindful of that, sweetheart. And then the other card I pulled for you is, this is the Devil card in the Rider-Waite, but in this deck, it's the Ego card. And this is a card that's saying you might feel trapped in your situation. But they want you to know that's not true. They want you to be careful to not overly focus on your material wealth or breaking free. They want you to break free of all that negative thinking, that you're focusing too much on the negativity. Focus on the positive. You know, don't feel like this Five of Pentacles, you know, even if things might be rocky for you, wherever this is in your life, however this fits, that you're going to go through, you're not it's not as bad as it seems to you, is what your spirit team is telling me to tell you. And you're not trapped. There's something you can do to make it better and escape from it, is what I'm getting. And then I pulled a few oracle cards for you. And one of the cards I pulled from my Archangel Michael deck. And this card is saying make a decision. And it's saying to choose, are you choosing to prioritize yourself or another in this situation? Accept divine guidance pointing you toward your own joy. You deserve it. So they want you to prioritize you, and stop, with the other stuff, the nonsense, like this drama. That's what they keep telling me about, whatever this drama is. Prioritize yourself and not this situation or situations. And also, just be mindful that other people are going to want to come in there and disrupt your joy and happiness, okay? Because the feeling I get also is like there's people around you who might be envious, jealous of what you have or whatever it is that's going on in your life. That's what I'm feeling. And because of that, they're going to want to create problems and disrupt your happiness and peace. Don't allow them to do that, okay? You just focus on you and what you have going on and be happy and be present in that moment, express your, love and appreciation to your loved ones, and also appreciate your gifts and your talents. Don't ignore that, but don't ignore the guidance that the divine is trying to deliver to you, which your angels are telling you, your spirit guides. They want you to prioritize you and not just a specific situation or situations. And then the next card I pulled for you, honey, is the Archangel Raguel. And this says, thank you, Raguel, for surrounding my life in a harmonious light. And this is peace and harmony. This is a beautiful card. I'm gonna have to pull it from this book because I don't know this deck that well. Let's see. Peace and harmony. A beautiful card. Okay. Tim, this is what it says, sweetheart. It says, a wave of harmony is being washed over your life right now. Please trust that the angels are here to help you resolve any conflicts that have been disturbing your inner peace at this time. Take time to surrender to God and the angels any concerns you have about any conflicts or arguments, and allow them to lovingly guide you to peace. Well, that's beautiful. I mean, that goes with to make the decision, and that goes with this Queen of Air, which is Queen of Swords, and even this Eagle card. So, just look to the divine. They're trying to bring in all that peace and harmony, whatever's been disrupted for you, or people, situations, whatever. Look to them. They're trying to, connect with you and help guide you to make those right decisions that's best for you, and to bring you in the peace and harmony that you so lovingly deserve. And the last card I pulled for you here is from this Healing Spirits deck. And I'm going to pull this. Ooh. All right. 32. All right. This is a beautiful card. It says, when it feels right, do it. That makes me think of like that Nike, is that Nike? Just do it. Something like that. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. So, okay, it says, so many people overthink their life, and in doing so, miss much of what could bring them joy and adventure. The wise old spirit sages may have sat and meditated in their lives, but whenever they were moved to act, they did so without hesitation, because they felt it more than thought it. They trusted their inner selves. When your inner self is shouting at you to act, don't sit back. Your instinct is telling you that it is time to take your life to a whole new level now. So believe in what you're doing and remember to enjoy it too. Well, that's beautiful. I love that. That goes with a lot of everything else I said that all these cards were telling me, Tim. That's a beautiful card. I hope this is resonating. I hope it's making sense to you, sweetheart. I'm gonna pull an angel number card for you to close out your reading, honey. So thank you again for being here. Welcome. Thank you for your donation. And please don't forget to subscribe to my channel and hit the notification bell. Select all so you'll be notified every time I go live. And whenever I post new content to my channel. And please like and share my videos too, and leave me a comment. Let me know if you like, anything, what your thoughts are. I enjoy reading y'all's comments. Oh, thank you. 999. Release. Wow. Okay, I got the angel number 999 for you, Tim. All right. Your current circumstances are ending, so you might take advantage of better ones. If you're experiencing a significant change or conclusion, viewing your life as a series of cycles or chapters may be helpful. How can you make room for something new to emerge? Question mark. And that means you got to release it. Release what's no longer serving you. Release what's, not good for you anymore. Release, all the negativity, the doubts, the bad, and make room for all that new manifestation and growth. Because there's so much more that Spirit's wanting to bring in for you. But in order for them to bring it in, you got to release the old. Let it go. It's no longer serving you. And there will be so many new things coming in that's going to be better suited for you. And it may bring some changes, yes, but I feel like this would be good changes. And knowing that, we all go through, those rough cycles. We all have them. Life has a habit of giving us lemons, and we gotta make lemonade from those lemons. God knows it's happened to me more times than I can count. And, and I always tell people when things get rough for me, when I just feel like I just want, I can't do anymore. I'm worn out. Like I want to throw my hands up in the air and give up, whatever it is. When I've come to those moments, when I've really been tested and pushed, I have to stop, take a deep breath, and remind myself that everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And I have to affirm that. And I have to say it multiple times and, say it out loud. Don't just say it in my mind, but I have to speak it out loud. And I will even get up. Hi, beautiful spirit. Sorry, I just saw a spirit orb. Oop, and I lost my shoe. I go through and I'll even look in the mirror every day and say, everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And I also will say, I'm worthy, I'm loved, I'm deserving, I'm blessed, I'm hopeful, I'm optimistic. I will say so many things to affirm that. And that helps me. That helps me to raise my vibration, to take out, and allows me to release anything negative. So I'm not holding on to it. And, I may even have to go outside and get in nature and get grounded and meditate. That helps sometimes too. So that's just something to think about, sweetheart. I hope this has helped you. I hope it's resonated. I hope it makes sense, honey. Yeah. Yep, you've lived life some. More than some, so. I mean, overall, I think it was a beautiful reading. It was just deep. But I love those readings, too, because I'm a deep person. I can go deep. I don't know if that's just the Pisces side of me. I'm just a deep person, though. And I feel deeply. So I hope that resonated for you. And thank you for giving me the opportunity to read for you. I appreciate it so much. Oh, wow. That's wonderful to hear, Tim. Oh, you are? Well, guess what, Tim? I'm a Pisces sun. I can't talk right today. Well, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm a Pisces sun. I'm a Taurus moon. And I'm an Aries rising. So you must be an Aries sun and a Taurus moon is what I'm going to guess. So we might be the same Taurus moon. That's great. Leo moon. So are you a Taurus rising then? I like Leos. The lion. Aries sun. Taurus rising is what I would think. The cuffs. Taurus sun. So are you on the cusp of Aries and Taurus? Okay. Yeah, you're right there. Pretty close. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I like Aries too. Y'all are fiery. That's for sure. Gotcha. Yeah, you got some of that water in you too. Cancer rising. Yeah. Wow. It's amazing. I don't know that much about astrology, but I know enough about the signs and like the moon and the rising. And that's about the extent of it. I know, you know, I don't know it all, like every sign's personality traits and things like that, but a lot of them I do. So, but that's beautiful. I'm so happy my reading resonated with you, honey. I'm happy that it can bring you the confirmations and clarity you were looking for and needing right now. So I'm just glad that I can help you in that way. Okay. Oh, well, welcome to the community, Tim. Welcome to my channel. The community here on YouTube is wonderful. Very loving, welcoming, opening, non-judgmental. I do appreciate them, and I learn a lot from them too. So, but thank you for being on my channel. That means a lot to me. That you subscribe and you're new. Okay. This deck. Yeah, this box. Yes, it's a pleasure to meet you, Tim. I'm happy I've met you. And I'm happy I got the opportunity to read for you. I love to read for people. I really do. I enjoy it. In fact, I enjoy reading for people more than myself because I rarely read for myself, actually. I rarely read for myself. Anyway, this goes here. Yeah. No, thank you for saying that. Now I'm in tune with your energy. Yes. Thank you for the confirmation and that, for telling me that. That means a lot. That I know I'm tapping into the right energies. Let's see. What part of South Carolina do you live in? Since I'm next door to you. And there are a lot of gifted people out there. You're right. You were definitely right about that, honey. Hope this isn't upside down. Nope. Okay. I don't think I'm too far from you, actually. Because I'm like almost near the border of Georgia and South Carolina border. In fact, I believe I'm only about 2 hours from Greenville. Let's see. Where'd the other deck go? Where did I put it? We got boxes everywhere. Let's see. Is that what that is? Oh, hello, Mandy. Augusta area, maybe? No, I'm not in Augusta. I'm close to Athens, to where the, UGA is. I'm not in Athens, but I'm like about 30 minutes roughly away, I think, from Athens. This goes here. This goes here. But you're pretty much close. You're about 2 hours from me, is what I'm getting. So that's pretty cool. I've met a few people on here who are in South Carolina. I haven't met them in person yet, but I know there's a couple of them. We talked about meeting up. A couple of ladies on here that I love and adore. Well, hello, Siraj. You came back, sweetheart. Honey, I've already read for you today. If you want to ask me another question, sweetheart, you're going to have to make a donation. So, have you lived in South Carolina your whole life? It's not about tarot. Okay, Siraj, I mean, you can ask. I don't know if I have the answer for you. This. Oh, okay. Native Floridian. I like Florida, except for it's too ungodly hot. And they got too many storms, hurricanes. And one of those people, like, I could have, like, a vacation house there, but not my main residence. I couldn't have that because it would drive me crazy. Because I'd be worried about every day that my house is going to not be there the next day. Oh, okay. I understand what you're asking, Siraj. Honey, that depends on you. It's really depending on how much time and energy you put into it. I mean, oh my gosh, Tim. It's ungodly hot in Florida, but it's ungodly here, hot here in Georgia too. During the summer, it's... Every summer I say I'm going to chop my hair off because it's so ungodly hot. And I don't, but every single time I walk outside, I'm tempted to go up to the hair salon real quick and chop it all off. So, but Siraj, I mean, honey, that's really dependent on you. It's really dependent on how much time, because everybody's going to be different. Like, everybody reads tarot differently. So, I'll give you an example, sweetheart. Don't do it. Don't cut my hair. I hear ya. Like, how do I put this? Okay, let me, here. Actually, I got it right here. For some of us, like me, I'm more of an intuitive reader than by the guidebook. Like, okay, like oracle cards, like some of these cards I pulled out, that's not the tarot deck. I normally, because I don't know the deck very well, I'll go to a guidebook just to make sure I give the right message. But once I get to know that deck in particular, understand the meanings, and get my intuition into it, what does my intuition tell me? Not just strictly go by the guidebook, but what does my own intuition tell me? What does my spirit guide say about every card, And once I, am tapped in there, then I don't even bother with the guidebook, because it's not going to always be what that guidebook says. I mean, could I give you the guidebook answer? Well, of course. Yeah, I could. But it doesn't always mean that that's what the spirit world is wanting you to know. That doesn't mean what your spirit guides are saying. It could be one meaning for you, but then it could mean something completely different for, let's say, like Tim. Use Tim as an example. So it depends on the kind of reader you are. Some people strictly go by the guidebook. Some specifically only use keywords. Okay, you can go through and use keywords, memorize those keywords, and give a reading. And it's not that it's not a good reading, it's that it's too general and it's missing a lot of context that, I don't like. I need someone that's deep like me, that can fill in the extra little pieces of the puzzle that those regular keywords aren't giving me. So, I know there's a lot of people out there who take tarot classes online. There's a lot of different websites you can go to that'll teach you tarot if you're wanting to learn how to read tarot. But there's a lot of YouTube videos out there too, where if you just go, do a search, there's some good videos out there that you can learn a lot from. There's one in particular I'll recommend to you, and I know him. Um, his channel is Moon Scarab. It's MOOO. No, Manny talk. It's M, two O's and an N, like the moon, and then Scarab. It's SC as in cat, ARA, and B as in boy. On his channel, he's very knowledgeable, and there's a lot of videos he has talking about tarot that will teach you, all the different meanings, his interpretation of it. Oh, Tim, I'm not going to be here much longer, sweetheart. I'm getting ready to end it right here, in fact. So, but I'll be back later tonight. I've got a live scheduled for 11 o'clock tonight. Well, thank you, Siraj. I'm not going to cut it, honey. It is long. It goes almost to my, it goes almost to my, knees. It's that long, but no, I just have to have it trimmed. Not cut it all off, I just need a trim. Okay, Tim, see you later, sweetheart, and have a wonderful day. Thank you again for stopping by. I hope to see you again soon. Have a beautiful day. And Siraj, so, like I said, honey, it depends on you, what you're wanting to do, how much time you want to spend in it, Do you want to just be one of those type of readers that, just reads the keywords? Like, I'll show you something, and this is what I was going to show you real quick. This is like, a deck that a lot of beginners use who are trying to learn tarot. So this is the Ten of Cups, and you can see where it has the meanings on the bottom, the top, keywords that will help you. So when you turn the card over, instead of worrying about looking for the guidebook, it's pretty much right on the card. And that will help you, to familiarize yourself with the meaning of each card. If you're going to try and memorize it, but so you don't need the guidebook. So I have this, which this was a gift from someone that I appreciate very much, and so I still use it. But it was a gift from someone, and then it's like you go into like oracle cards. Do you want to read oracle cards too? Because oracle cards, for some, like for me, I love my oracle decks. In fact, for me, sometimes, actually, I think many times, I get more information from reading an oracle card than I do from a simple tarot card. I get more information, I get more context, and it's like my spirit team comes in, and they have like so much more details with the oracle cards than with the tarot cards, but it all depends. So it just depends, are you trying to work on your intuition that will help you to Hi, beautiful Diane. Yes, I am, sweetheart, but I was getting ready to shut it down, honey. I can't believe you're back too. You talking about me? You're still here. I'll be getting off here in a minute, I promise. But Siraj, you gotta look at it just depending on what it is you're wanting to do, what kind of reader, your intuition. Do you feel like your intuition is strong? Like you're gonna try and tap into it, use it. Do you feel like I'll tell you another thing. me, and this is true for a lot of, real, readers, and I'm not saying, I'm not judging anyone. Understand me in this way that doing any kind of divination, reading tarot cards, oracle cards, pendulums, runes, there's so many different types of tools. You want to make sure you put up your spiritual shield, your spiritual protection, okay? And that's to keep all the negative and evil entities, energies out of your space, out of your energy, out of your cards, okay? That's, that can be just by you just interacting with someone else. You want to just shield yourself, protect yourself, but also, for the people you're going to read for, you want to make sure your energy is protected, yes, but you also want to protect them too, and vice versa, because it's an exchange of energy. So you want to be mindful of that, to use, your protection to shield, yourself anytime you want to read tarot or oracle or any kind of divination tool, because you don't want to go opening up a door that can be something you don't want. So just keep that in mind too. And Siraj, I was born in California, but I live in Georgia right now. Well, good morning, Thomas. How are you, handsome? Oh, okay. Well, trust it. But you gotta strengthen it too. Siraj, just work on it. For entertainment purposes only, but your intuition will help be your guide, because that's where your spirit guides will talk to you through your intuition. That's your spirit guides, your angels, and your loved ones. And if you believe in a god or a deity, it's also them coming through. So just don't ignore your intuition, your gut instinct, that kind of thing. How are you doing, Thomas? I'm so happy to see you. I've thought about you ever since I heard you were in the hospital, but I didn't know what happened to you, honey. Too much laying around, needed to move a bit. Oh, what, let me guess, did you get like a blood clot or something? I'm sorry, forgive me for being nosy. It's concerned, but I'm sorry. Beautiful Siraj, sweetheart. Pretty much to me, yoga is meditation. Meditation, no matter how you do it, will help. And that's something, yes, you should practice every day, daily. Even if it's only for, 15, 20 minutes. But meditate. Make it a daily ritual. Something you do daily. And it'll help a lot. Diabetic ulcer and foot surgery. Ooh, ulcers are bad, I know. Oh, I didn't know you had foot surgery, Thomas. Wait, what? Forgive me, I'm being nosy again. If you don't want to share, it's okay, I understand. You don't have to tell me what kind of foot surgery. But yeah, I was worried about you, honey. When I heard you were in the hospital, it's like, oh no. So I was praying for you. I was thinking of you, sending you all kinds of good energy and vibes, healing vibes and energy. So I'm happy to hear that you've been released from the hospital now. This. Where'd that other box go? Oh, hello, these right there. Yes, that will help a lot. Just quitting, yes, those habits, it will help that a lot. And that's great to hear, Siraj. Oh, wow, Thomas. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. I can understand that from someone, not that I've gone through it personally. And I'm still praying for you, honey, and sending you positive energy and thoughts. I understand it because my daddy, it was technically my stepfather, but he was daddy to me. He had diabetes and he suffered with, like, he had high cholesterol, high blood pressure, and he got blood clots a lot, I remember. And one of the other things, because he wasn't staying on top of his daily routine, his diet and all that, he started getting not just the blood clots, because he was overweight, but he also, like, I know every single time he would, like, nick his toe or something, then he would get an infection because of his diabetes and the wound not healing. So then it would turn to gangrene, and then the doctors would eventually have to go in and cut off one, his toes. And at one point in time, they even cut off part of his foot, like the front part. I don't know exactly how much, but I know he had to wear a boot on on a foot, to help with his walking, to help stabilize his balance. So that's a lot to take on, honey. Siraj, no, I'm not on Instagram, honey. I may have an Instagram account, but I don't even think I've touched it in a long time. I'd have to check, but no, this is the only social media platform I use for stuff like this. I might open an Instagram account. If I have one existing, then I can use that, yeah, but if not, I can open a new one and maybe do some things on there. But no, I'm not on Instagram. The only other social media website I'm on is Kiwi. But as quitting smoking or drinking, you were asking, can that, like, improve your intuition? Yeah, I believe so. Because you're more clear-headed when you're not, when you're sober, than when you are intoxicated, even if it's just, like a glass of wine. So it's having more clarity, not, drinking or anything like that. Yeah, it can affect it in that way. Yes, yes, Thomas, we all were over here praying, sending you energy and everything. Praying for a speedy recovery for you, sweetheart. Okay, well, that'll be great. I hope that physical therapy will help, but I'm praying that your foot heals quickly and you get those stitches out. Hi, beautiful spirit. Sorry, I just saw a spirit orb in the corner over here. I hope that your foot heals and you get those stitches out so you don't get an infection again or anything else. So I'm sending you healing energy and positive light, honey. Hi, beautiful spirit. I saw you again. I think my spirit team is telling me it's time to close it down. Close up shop until later today or tonight. If y'all want to come back, I got a live scheduled for 11 o'clock tonight. So I'll be here. And then I'll be doing readings then and chatting and talking. So please do come back at 11 o'clock tonight. So I'm praying for you, Thomas, though. I'm sending you all that positive energy and prayers. And sending you all that positive light for a speedy recovery, sweetheart. And beautiful Diane, I love you, honey. Thank you for being here with me. I greatly appreciate it so much. You're a great moderator. Thank you. And Siraj, I've truly enjoyed talking with you and doing that reading for you earlier, sweetheart. And Thomas, if you want, sweetheart, I can do a reading for you really quick. But then I'm going to close it there and get off of here. Because I know you've read for me a few times. So you let me know, honey. And I want to see you well and doing great. And doing your lives again. I do look forward to them. I know one of them I probably miss most of the times. Thank you, Amanda Spirit Team. Yes. My spirit team is something else, I tell you. And they don't play about me either. That's for damn sure. So I appreciate everyone coming. Thank you so, so much for being here. Being here with me. Subscribing to my channel. Viewing my videos. Liking my videos. Sharing. Commenting. For y'all's donations. Thank you so much. It means the world to me. From the bottom of my heart. It means so much to me. Thank you. Well, beautiful people. I guess Thomas may have left already. I don't know. I'm gonna close it here. It's 6:15 in the morning. Can't believe I'm still on here. Diane said, "You're still here?" So I'm gonna go get some sleep now. And I'll be back later today. Definitely tonight. So I'm wishing y'all so much love, so much happiness, so much joy, abundance, prosperity, good health, all those great things we all want and are deserving of. And that includes you, beautiful people. And don't forget that. Don't forget how incredibly special and beautiful you are, because you are. Okay, and if nobody's told you that, well, I just told you that, so don't forget it. Until next time, beautiful people, have a wonderful day. Take care. Bye.